Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. As we are moving through the list and builds and things that I haven't done, we have landed on Avalanche Shaman. Now, I should just say right at the beginning of the stream, I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. And I haven't had breakfast or coffee. So I might be a little less animated this morning. That being said, woke up, got changed, had a nice shower. I'm feeling all right. Tried different coffees on tap. Dude, I need coffee. That's an excuse. What? I've got water. And I got old water. All right. So, yeah. You don't need coffee to be animated. I guess that's true. I beat the Harbinger of Defilement. Andres has put in 300,000 points for VIP. Congratulations, sir. Nice job. Nice job. George, what's up? Hi, George. All right, who else do we got here this lovely Sunday morning? Guilty. Hello. Tekken Exatheus Brow. Yo, Richard. Hi. Trick? Hello. Morik, yo. Andres, yo. Who else is here? VC, hi. Frey, hey. Frey, hey. Bat Boy, hello. Are there any starter builds you recommend that don't require a huge change up in the endgame? I always find that's the hardest part of gearing for a new spec. Any minion build, you kind of slowly build it up. I mean, honestly, any minion build. Hello, Mr. Aaron Kelsey. What up? Good morning. Today we are playing Avalanche Shaman, which looks a little something like this. Oh boy. I'm sure it'll be fine. What is that timer for? You don't want to know. Totem Shaman doesn't require respec. There you go. Oh, is big different from mine. Yeah, I'm going to test a bunch of stuff. That skill that killed Mike. Okay, that is really funny you say that. Every time I'm playing this, I always think like, or Avalanche is about to kill me. Get out of here, Shade of Orbis. Okay. We were at 100 corruption. And now we'll see what this can do at 602 corruption. Oh boy, this is going to be a lot of death. Lots of death. The timer. The timer, 913 hours, is how long we have until... Right? That was fast, huh? 100 to 602. That timer, when it ends, will be the launch of Season 2 of Last Epoch. Cycle 3, Season 2, Update 1.2, Tombs of the Erased, launches April 2nd, or 913 hours. That timer also, when it runs out, starts Subathon 3. Oh, buddy. What's up, Robert? Do you have any videos on corruption and how to build it? No, well, the videos are all outdated. I'm remaking. I've got 4 builds left I want to make. Okay, ready? Avalanche Shaman, Shield Bash, Forge Guard, Echo, Warpath, Void Knight, and then a Hammered In. And I don't know where the Hammered In's going to fall. 4 builds left. Once those 4 builds are done, I will be making an additional 5 videos. Okay. You know, best leveling guide for Primalist, best leveling guide for Acolyte, best, like, 5 leveling guides for each class. So that's 9 videos. And once those 9 videos are done, we're rebooting my boot camp series. How to craft, advanced crafting, how to make a loot filter, offenses 101, defenses 101, endgame systems, how to push corruption, yada, yada, yada. So you'll see a lot of that stuff coming, and it'll all be dropping throughout March. Yeah, we'll watch the hell out of those boot camp videos. Yep. Brow has put in 50,000 points for the Void Portal. We need to remove that one. All right, everybody. It costs 50,000 points to change my portal. My portal was this. And the community thinks it's hilarious when I use the Void Portal because of the model that EHG has chosen to use. I love Last Epoch stuff, but I can't play because I'm an Xbox player. I'm waiting for the console version, and I know I have a long wait. Void Portal looks better. Toxic, thanks for the Prime sub. Game is looking good. The game is looking
Happy
good.
late birthday, Last Epoch.
Happy late birthday. Oh my gosh, we're almost in March. It's almost my birthday. All right, 600 corruption. Let's see what we can do. I'm still leveling the skills, by the way. What? Uh-oh. Don't lag out. If you sub to NVIDIA GeForce now, you can play LE on Xbox. Whoa. Aaron, mythics have been revealed in Dragonkin. Yeah, I saw. I do damage. Grinded one. And I am not impressed when I saw the picture of it, truth be told. Guilty, how much corruption did you get your Avalanche to? Holy moly, the game does not like lots of avalanches. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Holy moly. We haven't died yet somehow. No! No! Gosh! Stupid fire meteors stun you. Blah, 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 blah. This is what I want. You somehow died. Still a memory leak? Oh, I don't know. Oh no, the memory leak takes over time. I'm guessing that just there's so much VFX on this screen is my guess. These freaking guys. Man, the cast speed on Avalanche is so slow. It's like stand still. Take that, Siege Golem. Okay. 650. D4 giving free character boost to 50. What? We haven't died yet. Somehow proceeds to die. Well, you know, self-fulfilling prophecy. I did that on purpose, actually, just to ensure, you know, yeah. What is this? Wow. Hey, Midnight. D4 is doing free character boosts. Are you serious? You serious, Clark? Titanheart 2 LP. 40% perfect roll, increased health. Bad armor roll. All right, that's a keeper. Oh, I forgot. I need to go slam a legendary for this, too. I forgot. All right, we'll do that after this run. We should not have probably jumped to 600 corruption as I'm testing stuff. Can siege golems. Light them up. You guys all thought I was gonna die, right? Okay, that's still very possible, just so we're all on the same page. Does anyone have any real tips on how to beat Julra in higher tiers? Julra has it's a mechanical fight, so you can memorize everything she's gonna do. Ooh, we're going to get level 99 today on Shaman. For sure. Yeah. What you should do, well, I have a dungeon guide too for Julra. What you should do is play Julra on tier 1 on a good build and memorize the fight. That's what I would do. Holy moly. Yahtzee. His armor's rolling around. Dang, my points are moving in the wrong direction. Come on, Midnight. How's your Sunday going? I logged in. It said, welcome back. You get 2 free character boosts to 50, and they gear you. You can choose from 3 builds each class. Maybe it's because you've been gone for so long. Something like that. By the way, our stability has been full for a while. This is like the longest echo in the history of echoes. Oh, I hate that I could squeeze more survivability out using upheaval. Oh my gosh, just to die right at the end. Oh my gosh. Horrible. Good morning, Luz. 600 might be pretty high. It's going pretty slow. Yes, I mean, jumping to 600 on something I'm testing was really stupid. I actually didn't realize that the catch-up mechanic was going to be that high, but this build was playing Storm Totem. So, Shaman doing okay. I'm thinking about starting one. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you could play Storm Totem, one of the strongest builds in the game. Play Avalanche. You could play Thorn Totem. You can play Totem Pop. You could play RF. Look, I don't even need to hit anybody. Uh-oh. I clicked something and now I've got an LE67 at the top.
There is only one explanation.
I see your health is over 3,000. Mine's at 979, level 83. I take it mine's a little low on my Beastmaster. You don't have 1,000 corruption or 1,000 life at level 84? That is very low. That is very, very low. I do not. Yeah, that's low. Primalist is the life stacking class too. You should be in health regen. You should have lots of life. I don't even know what my health regen is. 416 health per second. So I could generate all your health in 2 seconds just by standing still. Julra.
Epoch, I will have it. Fire, water. Oh. Still, so much to learn.
All right. Two LP Sacred Light. All we care about is the T7 base spell. That's all we care about. If I had to pick a second affix, it would be Cold Penetration or Cold Damage. So technically we want T7 spell with one of the cold modifiers. That would be great. That would be great. T7 spell. T7 spell. T7 spell. And bam. T7 spell. We didn't get the cold modifier, but we got the T7. Alrighty then. That works. That works. Good luck. We got it. We got it. We don't want to play. Well, we can go fight Lagon. That's fun. Let's see. What's corruption at with Mr. Lagon? 204. What's up, Aaron? Hey, Elite. How are you doing, sir? Happy Sunday. Is this the easiest build to progress? I don't know. No, I mean, I don't think so. I'm going to run around with just Maelstrom and see what it does. We're not even going to use Avalanche. It automatically makes the totems, so just FYI. I can't stop that. Just Maelstrom. We can complete a run basically unkillable with just Maelstrom at 200 corruption. All right. I think I caught the flu. No, I'm sorry. Oh. That is terrible. That is terrible. It sucks. Yes, it does. The flu sucks. Wait, we don't want to play 200 corruption. Okay, we know we can beat 200 corruption. So we're going to boost up our corruption on Lagon, and then we're going to bring it down. Elite, are you just in bed or what? Yeah, now we're at 614. Actually, maybe we'll leave Lagon at 614. And we'll go to the Age of Winter. That's at 602. And this one will pull down. The shield was up 4 times. Perma-stunned. Man, my flu, well, I guess it wasn't a flu, it was bronchitis, but it was brutal. Guilty, what I like about this build is I could generate storm stacks from Avalanche. Very useful for Maelstrom. Man, freaking mana on this build, though. We remember, Mr. Aaron, don't do it again. I'll try my best. Choose how much corruption you want to cleanse. I don't want to cleanse 502. We want to cleanse 100. Okay. Skills are now maxed. I'm going to reel in area and put this into mana efficiency, so Maelstrom costs a little less. Avalanche. We have maximum mana refund. Storm stacks. You are generating Maelstrom from storm stacks. Oh, that's what's killing our mana right now is Storm Bolts now consume a portion of your mana for multiplicative damage. We're making so many Storm Bolts that it's chewing through our mana. All right, let's see. What's up, Goose? Hello, hello. Owie. What do we got for the egg? Let's see. How about a Wraith Lord helmet? You just stand there in the icicles. Yeah, the Maelstrom stacks are great. Yeah, it's awesome. Goose, what are you up to today? Anything fun? I forgot to put the live streaming on Discord. Told you guys I haven't had my coffee, you know? Avalanche. Bam. Day off after 6 days of working. I'm currently planning a new LE build. I am also planning a new LE build. Kind of. I won't have time to do anything prior to Season 2, but it'll definitely be something I want to test. And it's not even there's anything like new really coming for it, but I really want to play around with Judgment Paladin. I use Judgment for my Holy Trail build that drops tomorrow. Oh my gosh, the lag is crazy. And playing Holy Trail and finally really spending time with Judgment, I'm like, ooh, this skill is a lot of fun. That is not the stream, that's the game, just so everyone's aware. Holy moly. I was having lag issues too. Extra damage from the slam. Moved around some points. Might have to figure out a mana solution, which would be just taking less damage on storm bolts. But yeah, 500 corruption's feeling much better. Cold is the void. I think I'm gonna relog. If it really was a memory leak that's lagging us down and not the skill, we'll check it. EHG, please do something about this. Too much crap on the screen? I can't believe how long it takes to sleeve 100 cards. Welcome to LE. Frame rates all over the place. What? Shh. Yeah, I know. You seen the cactus card? Cactus card. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who's playing Magic the Gathering? Exatheus. Our shaman's looking scary. About to hit level 99. Gathering goodwill with my wife for this set. I'm 2 collector boxes if possible. Ooh. Do you have a shaman guide? I do. I have my Storm Totem build. Storm Totem. I do. It is Storm Totem. This drops tomorrow. It's not out yet. It's ready. Holy Trail. Huh. Which probably shouldn't be showing on that list. That's fine. Exatheus, how long you been playing Magic for? Anybody playing the new PoE 1 League? Any thoughts? Or do we like the wacky ascendancies or what? Not gonna lie, what I have heard is I've heard 2 camps on PoE 1 this new season. One, man, did I miss PoE 1? PoE 2 sucks. Or, man, I forgot how bad the bosses are, or the speed, or the complication, or this game doesn't have WASD, stuff like that. They're really, I feel like in PoE 2 they really have split the community up. I miss being able to craft. Oh, so you were happy that you could craft in PoE 1? Yeah, that's fair. Dude, if they made Avalanche an instant cast, it would be probably the best skill in the game. The worst part is like the pause to cast it. Cooking. Runa creation. We found a mirror already. Playing just for the cosmetic. Level 80. I'd rather play PoE 2 over PoE 1. I'm making good gear. It's the same thing with some randomness added. No need to play again for me personally. Since Chris left, I don't think PoE 2 is going to surpass PoE 1 in any way. Aaron saw me doing some killer crafting in LE last night. Oh, brother. I did. It was a stupid decision to remove the crafting bench in PoE 2. It really was. When GGG said they like the slot machine style RNG orbs, I was like, what? All of those things, crafting will come to PoE 2 in time. People just impatient. Forget this game is still in early access. Up, Gem. It's so funny. There was a time that I really like, I mean this sincerely. I totally agree with what you're saying. But the more and more I hear from GGG, like they are working on the campaign, they are working on the other classes, they are working on the other ascendancies, they are working on performance, they're working on stability, they're working on, you know, I mean, I have not heard a peep about them working on core systems like crafting. I mean, obviously I could have missed it. But I have never heard them say, like, oh, the crafting bench is coming to PoE 2. Which you would think that if that was for sure coming, they would say it. Again, I don't know. Maybe they did say it. Does that you kind of hear what I'm saying? Like, hey, everybody complaining about crafting, like, the crafting bench will be coming in the future. And then, like, everyone's good. I think last time Jonathan went on, he just went on Tavern Talk with Darth and Gazzy. I mean, they talked about improving crafting, but I don't think they confirmed anything coming. Where the hell is she? Hey, you. Oh, there's a big rock here I keep running into. Uh-oh. Damn. Snake Lady. Poison 11. Poison res 41. Poison resistance. Crit avoidance. Oh, we need to, I haven't even looked at my gear yet. GGG just going backwards if they keep their current crafting style. Crafting and other core systems came to PoE 1 through leagues. PoE 2 will do the same most likely. Crafting will come through leagues. Crafting will come through leagues. So they're not going to have like a core crafting forge. Like you'll have to play the league to learn it, to then they'll make it a core feature. You're talking about like, what is it, like Harvest? I mean, obviously, whatever they did in PoE 1 worked out very well from a popularity standpoint. So I get it if they're going to do it the same. Just to me, it just doesn't. I don't know. It just seems backwards. So the league mechanic is crafting. Wait, no crafting in PoE 2 now present. Yeah, there's no crafting in PoE 2. There's no form of deterministic crafting. What in the world? Just try and nuke her. Take that! You didn't know I had all those icicles, did ya? Yeah, like the farming, crafting, mech, synthesis league. I had fun playing PoE 2. Obviously, yeah, I think there's a lot to be desired, but it held my attention. I really like fighting bosses in PoE 2. Favorite part. And the most rewarding. Everyone, we are testing out Avalanche. This is at 500 corruption. Lizard. Is everyone worried about Chris Wilson leaving? Listen, this is my guess. I don't think he was pushed out or anything like that. He's probably just rich. I mean, his truth be told. He's probably got his retirement money. I have no idea how old he is, but... Crit! Oh my gosh, I don't see that very often. I don't have full crit avoidance. I think he's just rich. 4chan post on 100% spot on. Chris hasn't been working there for over a year. What benefit do you get from the thorn totems? They're free, so they cost nothing. In the passive tree, you get a boost by having an active totem in 2 spots. Resistances, elemental, and armor. So you need to have an active totem. And then the totems themselves, enemies will attack them, so they'll generate threat, and they'll shred armor. So I need to have a totem somewhere. These totems that cost 146 mana are triggered for free, so they don't cost any mana, and they shred armor. That's all we use them for. Now, what you could do is you could dump thorn totems, and you could go to Warcry totem, which costs 20 extra mana, and you could do that way. But this way, it's just automated. You need 1 idol. 9% chance on hit to summon a thorn totem. And it does not cost their... It's just so convenient. What do we know so far about Season 2? I don't know. I mean, literally, I don't know anything. Season 2. What's Season 2? I think they should unset PoE 1. Okay, I know everything about Season 2, but I can't say anything. I'm under NDA. We know that there's new bosses, new enemies, Sentry rework, full update and overhaul of the Monolith of Fate endgame system, new skills, new uniques, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, new quality of life features, including auto sorting of all your crafting materials, key storage, Weaver faction tree, woven echoes, potentially a full update for this for sets in the game. Forge Guard's going to be able to hold a 2-handed weapon and a shield. I mean, there's just so much. Cosmetics. Shard auto pickup. All right, I got to do something here. All right. Brain isn't fully functioning. Thank you. You're very welcome. Chris did what all ARPG legends did. Made a great game, built up his legacy and company, sold that shiz so he could sip drinks on the beach for the rest of his life in peace. I know, and think about the money from PoE 2. Electric Dragon is a nasty one. Come on, Aaron, make a change up. Drop those boulders like they're meteors. I'm not worried about damage at all. Not worried about damage at all. We already have Breath of a Terra. This doesn't do anything. We can get dodge from Maelstrom. Man, Mana Fuse Storm would be insane. But we don't directly use Gathering Storm. Damn it. I don't want to give up these 2 nodes.
How goes the trading?
I need more points to Avalanche. Early stream, it's Sunday, so I have church today. So the streams are always earlier. There's going to be a boatload of money. I can feel it. 45 million. Holy moly. I knew it. 45 million drops to 1,000. Okay. Base. Leech, endurance, revive, Maelstrom. We'll take resistances. Surge, cold, necrotic. Necrotic are maxed.
Take a look. I know I have what you need. Somewhere here.
It's only got 32 forging potential. I would need to add 12 tiers and a seal. That's bad. Blanche, frailty, cold, scorpion. Endurance. Well, maybe we get lucky. What do we want? Crit multiplier. Healing effectiveness. Spell. Oh, it wasn't too bad, actually. 12. We didn't get any crits. All right, resistances right now. Poison or health? Holy crap, we got it. Okay, now I'm going to re-roll the implicit because they're both bottom rolls. And it's done. And it's a better roll. All right. Bam. Poison resistance now max, cold max, fire max, lightning maxed, void maxed, physical needs a little love, necrotic needs a little love. All right. And we added 3 points to Avalanche. We called that very nice. Okay. Now what we're going to do is... okay. What do I want to do? We're going to go bam, bam. Bam. Goodbye. And you. Okay. Here because we need a totem there. Hey, you'll be getting more than 20 points in your skill tree. I get 1 point from Ominous, 1 to all skills. And then this relic I just made has 3 points to Avalanche, so that's +4. +4. Look at this. My armor has increased melee damage while transformed. It's terrible. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, let's level this. So what we're going to do is for survivability, I'm going to super boost my armor. The way we're going to super boost our armor is by using Upheaval. Upheaval can give you Earth armor. And then Earth armor, which is awesome, also boosts your endurance and has a chance to trigger Maelstrom, which we are using. So really, we're taking Upheaval for this part of the tree right here. And that'll be auto-triggered through Avalanche, which is right here. So you drop the Avalanche makes Upheavals. Upheavals gives you more survivability in Maelstrom. That is the plan. And we have Poison. We traded Poison Res for Necrotic Res. And boosted our health regen with the upgraded item. We are doing tinkering right now. Trevor, what's up? Show them the video Mike showed on stream. The lightning. The lightning? All right, I'll show them in a little bit. I love it when I hear Brow is logging into Diablo 4. That makes me happy. Means Tech has him working on stuff. Right, we're going to be weak for a second because we need to level up our war cry so we could turn it into a totem. We're going to play nice and slow until we get our level of war cry. stun chance. We'll take boosted range. Take stun chance. All right. Hello. I'm beating the expansion so I could play season if needed. That's fun. Get out of here, bird. I see the upheavals triggering. And there is our upgrade on Warcry. Bam. Bam. Okay. Now we'll take this for a spin. It's actually funny. I guess technically I don't even need the Warcry totem because the idol is still giving us thorn totems. And it saves us the mana. Our armor number is moving like crazy. 5,400 though, compared to the 2,000 we were at. All right, feels better. Why smite? Wait, what? Smite? This ain't no pally, this is Avalanche. Oh, crap. Move! Gosh! Dude, there is one thing just infuriating about Avalanche. It's just this animation. Watch. You see how long it is? You cannot move. So when you cast Avalanche, it's... You, like, put your arm in the air and you're, like, trapped in place for a second. Maybe I'm tripping. I see yellow smite beams. No, no yellow smite beams. So it's the Thor animation. It's just so damn slow. Like you're not nimble. You lose your nimbleness. All right, I just got to get used to it. What's funny is Maelstrom kills everything that's small. So you only need to cast Avalanche actually when you have a bigger enemy. Maelstrom takes care of all the little guys. Look, 500 corruption maelstrom. All dead. Why is it slower than Smite? Smite is you click once and it makes one cast, right? So Smite, one click, one cast. Here, this is one click. One click. See how many drop? One click. Compared to Smite, one click, one cast. So that's why. We got a beer. Damage is feeling very nice. I would take a DPS nerf for an animation buff. Fair trade. Oh, for sure. Yeah, damage is feeling good. So a couple things you got to figure out for this build. One is your mana. It is a heavy mana build. That's not terrible. But then you add in, like, getting stunned, you know? It's like, Bring the rain. That's sweet. Cost 4, cost 8, cost 38, cost 0, but eats 1% of mana. Can't decide on Warcry Totem. I keep going back and forth. What's up, man? What's up, Richard? I can't decide. All right. Oh, this will be a good test. Got him. What's everyone up to today? Anything fun going on? What is it, Sunday? For me, it's Sunday. My son's had all his friends over for the weekend. Friends from when we lived in California. I think they leave today. I'm excited for that lightning. Lightning, huh? What's up with the timer, Aaron? What timer? That's just a... That's right. That timer is a When that timer runs out, Season 2 of Last Epoch drops. And Subathon 3 starts. It's a timer for 2 things. Season 2. Subathon 3. Die. Okay. We're moving. When that timer runs out, we are saved. Exactly. Bingo. He's streaming until the timer runs out. Don't say stuff like that. Don't. No. No. What? Nice. I can't wait. My favorite game by far. It's only going to get better. Oh my gosh. It is. Ugh. It is only going to get better. It's only going to get better. I think that's a good way of putting it. If you think it's good now, you're probably going to think it's great. You're probably going to think it's great. It's weird playing this version of the game still after playing the other one. Not that I've played the other one. I mean, just from what I've heard, it's different. Sure. I did a little work and raised my health to 1,300 from 900. See, there you go. This is what you want to do, okay? Technically, every item can have health on it, with the exception of your weapon and offhand, okay? But your belt, boots, and glove, those 3, belts, boot, and glove, can have a affix called hybrid health. You want hybrid health on your belt, boots, and glove. Also, your chest armor can have double health, and they're the highest roll ranges. Technically, your helmet can do double health too, so you can get health percent and base health. Big bada boom there. Big. Normally what I see for people that have low health, it's normally newer players that are using all uniques instead of crafted exalted items. Appreciate the info. You're very welcome. Lizard. What do we get? 2 LP. Oh, come on. He turned right. That was cheating. You guys saw it, right? Stygian Cole, Machine Gun Lich. I like using uniques, though. I know a lot of people do. Well, it's a higher rarity. It must be better. No. Excuse me. Like this, we want it to turn into hybrid health. Excuse me. Armor. a ring. Please let the set update make it into last Epoch. Please. All right, let's check armor. Okay. 39%. Oh, it has to hit an enemy to trigger earth armor. That's right. Exalted over uniques. Exalted over uniques. Legendary, especially low LP legendary over exalts, because you could add them. Aaron, do you have any leveling builds for V7 Golemancer? Or can I just follow the trees and pray for the chest drop? Yeah, you can follow the trees. You'd be okay for that one. Just use like skeletons until you unlock mages, stuff like that. And you would use one golem, obviously, instead of more. Yeah, that would be fine. Do you still have to do the campaign with every character? Yes, yeah, of course. Of course. But if it's an alt character, I mean, the campaign is... So, EHG updated the level requirements for legendary potential, which means if you have a 3 or 4 LP low level unique, you can use that in the campaign. So you could literally craft 1 or 2 items, and as fast as you can physically run is how fast it'll take you to beat the campaign. I mean, it's, you know, if you're just flying through it, you could do it in 3 or 4 hours. Very quick. For leveling alts. You can also jump through the dungeons and then get your passives later. Or you could do what I do, and I just hit up Brow. And he can get me to like level 80 power leveling in like an hour too. Because you could just jump to friends in Endgame, which is insane. So, they've talked about it. I haven't seen anything as far as being able to level our alts specifically through the dungeons and getting your passives and idols. So they've talked about that. Nothing I've seen, though, so far. I'm guessing you're looking for like a D4 adventure mode. Is that what you want? I will not die here. Hey, we maintain mana the whole way. He has a leveling section in his videos. Yeah, it's just like tips and tricks. Like, use these skills. At what level can I swap into Stygian Coal build you made? You could swap pretty early once you have all the skills, and Stygian Coal's not not a late game unique. Let's see, Stygian Coal. Oh, I don't have it in here because it's on my Lich. I don't know what level it is. I know it's not that bad. I like Avalanche, but it is a mana hog. How do you mitigate that? Using it when you need it? Sparingly? I've got 570 mana. Every skill, that's why I don't like this, but it is nice. You know, you go in here, you take negative mana cost, take mana efficiency, you take full less mana here. This already costs no mana. And then, let's see, what do I have regen? Mana regen on my belt? Is that it? That is it. Okay. You get boost to your... What do I have here? No. Increase mana regen when you have an active totem. So we're taking Silent Protector. Increase mana regen per attunement. And right now I've got 101 attunement. So this node right here gives me 101% mana regen. That's pretty good. What, Exathius? This is 500 corruption we're playing. 502. Oh, Aaron can answer this. I guess what I'm wanting to know is Stygian Coal is the only dependent unique. Yep. Correct. That is it. Read mics first. Dude, how smoothly would it work out in monos? Just reached 59. You'd be okay. I mean, I feel like most builds really unlock around 65, 70, unless it has a high level unique requirement. Oh my gosh, if I've been waiting to see if this happens. I was standing in the avalanche, but I couldn't tell because this is what mine looks like. We were standing in their avalanche. Oh, it's spires. Yeah, that's what it was. I couldn't see it. It wasn't my fault. All right, well, it was my fault. Okay, that was a lie. The cold spires blended in. Dude, we're on February 23rd, 5 days away. Oh, this is the week we get Monster Hunter Wilds. Almost there. You guys ready for some monster hunting? Anybody else got a problem? You? Why are you flying away? Turn down the visual effects. There is the how? You mean just turn down the overall visuals? No, see the fire spires I can see. This build is doing a lot better than I thought. I knew it was going to need a lot of testing because there's so many options for it. We already have a 4 LP bone harvester. Man, if there is one thing I wish EHG would let me say to all you is talk about sets I mean, the one thing that nobody really like is not talked about very often. That's because it's not guaranteed it's going to get into the next season. What GPU do you run? Not that this game takes that much. I mean, it's my computer's okay. I'm building a new one because it's kind of dated. Those are my specs. Oh, we're so close to level 99. I really am. 2 parts are in now. The 9900X is in CPU, and my 64 gigs of DDR4 Flare X AMD Expo RAM, 6000 megahertz is in. 32 gigs is you can't play on 32 gigs anymore. The game barely runs. We need to bump those numbers up. The 4090 is 3K by itself. Incorrect. I bought the 4090 day 1 release date. Now, I'm not a bot. I don't have all these macros and all this crap going. I had the 4 sites up, refreshing, tried to get it, no, tried to get it, no, tried to get it, processing, no, tried to get it, processing, got it. So my 4090 Wind Force I got for $1,600, which is still insane, but I bought it at retail price the day the 4090 went on sale. And it is mind-boggling that I could sell it for $3,000 right now. I feel like when you're upgrading computers and tech, like tech never goes up in value. Sell it for $5,000? I don't know about that, but yeah. The reason why I'm actually building a new computer is Fractal Design has agreed to sponsor my new build. So I am sponsored by Fractal. So they're sending the case, the fans, the AIO, and the power supply. So I was like, okay, I will take the 4090 out of my computer so I don't have to buy a new GPU, which you can't anyways. And then all I need is RAM, M.2, motherboard, and CPU. Aaron says his PC is dated. I'm running an i7 with a 1070. I had a 1070 Ti. I had a 1070 Ti. Then I moved on to a 2080 Super. Then I got a 3070 Ti. And then I got a 4090. And I have no plans whatsoever to get a 5090. No plans. This thing would have to melt or blow up or something. A Bident? Oh, we got our level 99. One more level for another 100 character. Shaman. Shaman. I have an A770, enough RAM, and it's just not fast enough. Get an AMD Ryzen RX 79 XTX? No. I've got nothing but love for AMD when it comes to their CPUs. Even before Ryzen, I was building my computers with like FX Black or whatever the hell it was. But yeah, their encoders just can't match NVIDIA yet, NVENC encoders. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to high-end GPUs, NVIDIA just has that crown. I don't know. I have an AMD CPU. GPUs have issues. I know they've made a lot of progress. And they're about to unveil the 9070, right? Which I believe is supposed to be on par with a 4070? Something like that. I want to build a new PC, but it honestly is just out of my budget. When I get it, though, I'll go AMD. There you go. I managed to get my 5080. Nice. If you don't mind me asking, what did you pay for it? Did you have to go into a lottery? Did they make you buy a bundle of other crap with it? People said AMD Radeon RX 79 XTX is the competitor for the 4090. It was $1,400 from Best Buy. Damn. Man, that's 4090 pricing. Gosh. Exatheus, I don't know if that's accurate. Could be. I don't know. I have never heard that a AMD Radeon RX 79 XTX can compete with a 4090. Maybe in some situations, there's some games that perform better on AMD. It was the Gaming OC one. I see. So you got like a... It wasn't the reference. You're saying it was a partner model. My current build has AMD for CPU and GPU. Very happy with the processor, but my next build, I'll go back to NVIDIA for the graphics card. ASUS is sending out lottery emails for a spot to order a 50 series. So the 50 series, let's talk about it. So if my 4090 was on the fritz, right? I don't know if I still don't even know if I would upgrade. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know everything will end up getting worked out through drivers and software updates, but it's just like I hear so many horror stories. And when the 5090 normalizes in availability in stock, so you can get one for actually $2,000, and when all the kinks and drivers and all the stuff is worked out, maybe. But I just I was very clear. If it was a truly 100% improvement over the 4090 in rasterization, I would upgrade. And it's not. It's like a 26%. That's nothing. When you're already on like the peak, that's nothing. Even 1% is worth it. Oh, jeez. Anything new on Last Epoch? When was the last time you played? If you look at the clock top left, which I know it seems like a long time, but I cannot believe how quickly it's going. Because when I put that click on this clock on the screen, it said almost 1,400 hours. But that is the clock to the new huge season for Last Epoch. Season 2, Cycle 3, Update 1.2, coming April 2nd. Drops in 911 hours. 911 hours. But they had Cycle 1, Cycle 2, and the Immortal Uprising event. So February 21st, July 9th, and September 19th were the updates for Last Epoch last year. So again, it all just depends where last time you played. Oh man, I'm not gonna be able to see the avalanches. Which ones are mine? What happened to your friend? Did he go Nini? Spell crit T6, chill T6, cold. The cold would have to seal at tier 4. No. Still sellable. Cold penetration, chill, cold spell crit on one of the best bases. Sellable. 911 hours is only a few days exactly. I've got a 4070. That's good. That's a great card. If you are not looking at the benchmarks, you will never tell or feel the difference. Don't care what anyone says. Is Ellie any prettier on a 20 series, 30 series, 40 series, and even 50 series? I don't know. I play on a 4090 at max settings, but I limit the frames to 60 and set it to streamer mode. Yeah, I don't know. I will say, Last Epoch is feeling quite pretty for Season 2. Streamer client confirmed. No, that's not what I meant. I meant there's a setting for the streamer. Hold on a second. Let's backtrack for a second here. I meant there's a setting in the settings called streamer mode. No, I mean stream settings. Just forget it. I don't remember what it's called. All right, Goose. Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I don't want to do that yet. You can run LE on a 1070. Trust me, I'm doing it without a problem. There you go. There's a streamer client song now. I know. Brow made a streamer client song. Not that it's accurate, you know. Guys. You guys believe me, right? Guys. It runs on my 1060 at 1440. I got addicted to Grim Dawn again. It sucked you in, huh? You're preparing for Fangs of Astrakan? I'm on a 1660 Ti Legion with an i7 9th gen. And it's working mostly at 60 frames. Don't move, I just dropped them all there. I have poison resistance now. Get out of here. Now, PoE 2 on my 1070 is brutal. I just stopped playing it. Can't keep up. Yeah, that's brutal. I mean, that makes sense. PoE 2's custom engine. I mean, obviously the visuals on it are quite nice. What are these? Mushrooms? So LE is a smoother experience than PoE 2? I don't know if smoother is the right word. It is less less requirements. It's less graphically intense. Less taxing on your system. Very good. That's what I was trying to say. It's less taxing. That's good to hear. Still looks good. It looks even better, the version of Last Epoch coming out in 900 hours. Last night we were messing around with the new crafting additions to the game. Just rub it in, why don't you? No, I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. I meant I was researching games that have crafting and what I would want to see brought to Last Epoch. That's what I meant to say. I just misspoke. Toxic has redeemed guilty pleasures. You want me to stop talking? Holy moly. Make us jealous with his testing. Everybody, Toxic has put in 10,000 channel points to silence me for only a few minutes. Enjoy your guilty pleasure.
Close the curtain, close the figure it all out. If it's you or me, I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
I'm back. My gear is doo-doo. Oh, we playing some LE today. Avalanche. Playing some Avalanche, sir. How are you? Aaron in chat, for those of you that don't use build guides, do you pre-plan your builds or just kind of go with the flow as you're playing? I get an idea in my head, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It'll be like, oh, this sword can do blah, blah, blah. I want to make this build around this sword. It normally starts with an item more than anything else, but not always. Don't run away, lizard. Let the maelstrom get him. Are we making some ice cream men? We are not making ice cream elementals. This is a straight avalanche build. Right now we're at 502 corruption. So we have broken the 500 mark. And you guys are so lucky. In a second, you get to see me make a loot filter for it. Oh, it's so much fun. Okay, listen, that wasn't true. Making loot filters is not very fun. I usually build off a skill or item like Smive. Oh my gosh, not Smive. You gonna kill Aberoth today? I don't think so. Aberoth had... So, I've been playing one build a day. Aberoth requires, like, gearing a full character. Which, again, this, obviously, at 500 corruption, this is a full character. But, like, this, I just grabbed whatever the heck's in my stash. My damage while transformed stats on my gear does not help this character very much. Like, it took me a month of min-maxing Golemancer to get that ready for Aberoth. Oh, come on, you got this. Yeah, I probably can't even get through his bodyguards. You're funny. Orange, thank you for the prime subs. Somebody was looking for you earlier. Might have been Brow. I don't remember. Someone was looking for you. They're like, where is Orange? Only one way to find out. I don't like burning Aberoth keys. Okay, now that we've messed with this, I'm gonna jump over to here just to see the difference in feel. 502 corruption compared to 614. Oh boy, let's get those deaths a-rollin'. Not much, just playing some PoE 1 League before going to work. How long's your shift today? You know what I need? Log out. I need Ward. Wait, what did I say? Throwing belt. I don't know if I could make ice cream elementals anymore. That should be something I should check on the CT to see if there's any update for them. I don't think... Maybe we tried once during the subathon and I was like, they ruined it. Something like that. Hey, you. Stop hitting me. Are you at church right now, Logout? Just got home. How was it? Were you on stage today? All right, everybody, we are up to 612 corruption. Oh, crap. Oh, double crap. Get out of here. Look at that. Only 612. Only 612. Yeah, just 612. I haven't even started the endgame progression. No, sir. Tink's out of town with the bigs. So I'm home with the whole weekend with the littles. Fun. Daddy time. Wake me when you reach 3,000. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. Even if I had a build that could do 3... Actually, no, I would never make a build that could even do that. It's 3,000 or nothing. There would have to be like some challenge from the community or something. Twin 4-year-olds. Man, oh man. That's a fun age. That's a fun age. Holy moly. It is a fun age. They are on the spectrum. They are now 5 developmentally. I think I've switched to Windows 11. It kept bugging me, so I wait. I think I just switched to Windows 11. It kept bugging me, so I downgraded to Windows 10. Just turned my computer back on. It looks different. Must be 11. Mr. Aaron is still emotionally 4. No, I'm like 6. I'm 6, maybe 7. The best part about this build is arenas. I could see that. Luz, I'm gonna sing you a song. I don't want to grow up because I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's lots of toys to play with. I don't want to grow up because if I did, I wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid. I don't remember the whole song. Something like that. Leave me alone, snake people. No more Toys R Us. There's this funny rivalry on my two littlest. Sienna, who's 12, and Mia, who's 9. Sienna, who's 12, used to go to Toys R Us with my mom, you know, for fun. But my littlest never got to go to Toys R Us. So they always have this, like, you've never even been to Toys R Us rivalry. Hey, Stonks, are you out there? Stonks? They've got bikes and trikes and video games. Lots of cool stuff to play with. I know. The giraffe. It's funny, the Walmarts, Targets, the big box retailers, you can get toys at Walgreens now. There's no reason to have a dedicated toy store. Also, Toys R Us, there is literally, from a parent perspective, no worse place you can go. There's always tears flowing when you take a youngster to Toys R Us. Always. %90 healing effectiveness. 90%. It's a lot of healing. Imagine working there. Oh my gosh. I don't want to. I kept Toys R Us in business buying Legos for my kids. Macy's has a small Toys R Us. Every retailer. All of them. Kohl's, Target, Walmart. Again, CVS, Walgreens. Like every retailer that sells general goods has a toy section now. Toy Heaven. Have you been to Legoland? There's a good question. I've never been. I raised my kids during the Toys R Us retail stores. They were so awesome. We still have a Toy World, I think. Toy World. We've got pop-up shops. So we have like a toy, I can't remember what it's called. Toy something, and you walk in and it's like board games and, you know, more local stuff. But yeah, major retailer, no Toys R Us. People just go to Target. Toy World is an Australian thing. To me and my wife. Oh, please don't take this disrespectfully. I don't mean it to be disrespectful. It's going to sound disrespectful, and I'm going to say it anyways. We were watching the Australian Alone. Australian. Oh my gosh. We only watched the first maybe 1 or 2 episodes. Oh man. There's one person. This is if you guys don't know the show Alone, you're not going to understand. Just FYI. But ultimately, it's, you know, 10 participants. You are dropped off, and you're alone. So whoever can live the longest, completely isolated. Right. You know, and they're on like season 14 on like the American version. And there's like, I mean, I'm talking, these people are like, they're building like log cabins in the woods, like very, you know, the best of the best from all over the world. So Australia dropped their Australia season 1 of Alone. I'm just, me and my wife can't stop laughing. Can't stop laughing. Now you got to understand, these are people that are like carving out trees and eating like the bark, you know, like hardcore survivalists. Well, on the Australia version, there's one lady and she's like, you have to lug all this camera equipment because you're filming yourself. So they film like thousands and thousands of hours, and then obviously it's edited for the show. So the one lady, like, she could barely haul her camera equipment to her camp because she said it was too heavy. She tapped out day 1. The other person is sitting there looking at a photo of his family. He goes, this is stupid. Like, he taps out. The next person is like, they caught like a worm, like a little snail. And they're just like, I don't think I can eat this because like, I don't want to, you know, take from nature. Like I'm a natural, like I'm a conservationist, and I just couldn't imagine killing and eating an animal in the wild. We're like the whole, you're supposed to hunt your food. She left too. So there's like the first 3 people that tapped out, you know. Anyways, that's the whole story. It's quite a different show for the Australian one. Nature provides. Yeah. I love Alone. Have you watched you need to watch the Australian version of Alone if you haven't seen it. I don't know if I can eat anything in nature. What? What are you doing out here? Dude, the one guy that stabbed a muskox to death with his bare hands on, like, he's considered like the most hardcore of Alone in our version. He went 100 days in the Alaskan winter, built his house out of rock. He's like sucking the juice out of the eyeballs, and like, these guys are hardcore. Like, hardcore, you know. I can't eat this snail. Ew, I know. Let the butchers provide the stuff from nature for us. Exactly. If you like, the reason why me and my wife like the reality show Alone is because, you know, for the first time in a long time, it actually feels like a real, you know, it's edited with sound and dramatic moments, but it's, you know, it's not actors. Like, who can live the longest on their own alone? It's a fun show. I like it. We like it. Yeah, didn't that guy take an elk down? There was one guy that took an elk down. He came in second. I'm talking about the guy at Rock House that killed the muskox and literally like ate every part of it. You can do it. You're a lone wolf. It's interesting how many times people are like, I've been mentally preparing for, you know, the show. And the mental part gets them a lot, right? They hit some hardship. They're freaking starving. They're allowed to bring one picture, and the picture just eats at them because they're looking at a picture of their family. I don't know. And some of them went 100 days. 100 days in nature alone. I think the mental part is actually probably pretty difficult. Ow. I don't need pictures. Hey, what's up, Shin? The Apostle Paul would wreck that show. He probably would. How do you reset the Echo Web? You need to beat a Shade of Oribus. Killing Shade of Oribus resets the Echo Web. You would like the show a lot, Logout. Maybe. All right, we are moving towards level 100. We were playing 502 corruption. We upped it to 612. Now we're just seeing if we can have any success at this level. Hey, Shin, can I ask you a question? Did you ever frequent Toys R Us when you were a kid? Were you a Toys R Us kid? I like cartoons. Anime? I like DuckTales. Does that count or no? DuckTales should count. Meat Eater? DuckTales or S tier. They had it probably popped in my head because I saw it yesterday. They did the AI render if you dived into a vault of coins. And literally the guy's like body like exploded. It's like, believe it or not, coins don't disperse as much as in DuckTales. I love the new DuckTales show. There's a new one? I don't know. If it's new, it makes me nervous. Uh-oh, Cold Spires. The enemy of this build because you can't see them. The 2017 version? DuckTales? They remade DuckTales? Next, you're going to tell me Tailspin has a new show. Better leave my shows alone. Not yet. Rescue Rangers? But it's in the works with Darkwing Duck? Of course. Get out of here. Hey, Aaron, I thought of a new giveaway. How about your old PC for the giveaway when you get a new one? It wouldn't have a graphics card in it. And no, that's a bad idea. The only reason I'm building a new PC... Okay, I'll tell you the story. Aaron's so spoiled. No, I'm not. Okay, maybe. Maybe. I was having problems with this PC. I got a couple blue screens. I couldn't get it to boot into Windows. My wife sees me all frustrated, and she's just like, this is now, you know, your job, your career. Like you're on your computer every day. It feels insane that you do not have a backup computer. And, you know, it's like, computers are expensive. There's no reason to upgrade right now. She goes, yeah, but if that's broken, what are you going to do? And I'm like, well, right. So I'm building a backup. Let me rephrase. I'm building a new computer, and this will be the backup. DuckTales 2017 got an 8.3 on IMDb. I don't look at IMDb. I look at Metacritic. It's the only one that's okay if you try and get a real rating. Wife says to new things, you do not argue. I know. I live in New York. It's so expensive here. So I used to live in California until I moved to the great state of Idaho. It's literally paradise land. And yeah, so I understand cost of living in an expensive state. It is beyond horrible. It is terrible. DuckTales is faithful to the original? Is that what you're saying? Ooh. Yeah. Smart wife? I know, right? What's up, Spox? I was like, a new computer, huh? And I was very, like, practical on the new computer. A lot of people were telling me to wait for the 9900X3D or 9950X3D that's likely coming out March 13th, which are $650 and $750 CPUs. I opted out of that and got the Ryzen 9 9900X on sale for President's Day. It was $379. $379. Just an extra $300 for a CPU when I game at 4K just seems crazy. I couldn't do it. No, it's not going to be that expensive. Here, I'll total it right now. This computer will cost me $380. Motherboard was $280. RAM was 180. M.2. 1 second. I don't remember how much I paid for the... $265. $1105. $1105. That's what it'll cost. I only needed 4 parts. I needed CPU, motherboard, RAM, hard drive. $1105. That's not terrible. Fractal's giving me the case, fans, power supply, and AIO. And I'm taking the 4090 out of my current computer. $1,100. Yeah, M.2 NVMe is the hard drive. It's basically the size of a stick of gum. And it's Crucial's T705 15,000 megabyte write speed PCI Express 5. And it's a single stick at 2 terabytes. Very nice. Yeah, everything on the new PC will be PCI Express 5 now. RAM and M.2. I just can't afford any GPU. It's too expensive. Yeah, that's why for sure people are like, dude, you're going to go 5090? You're going to go 5090? And I was like, it has to have 100% increase over a 4090. And I would have to be able to get it at retail price, $2,000. And both of those were not even close, so. So no. Maybe I'll get a future sponsorship and they'll give me a 5090. No, that'll never happen either. Not a tech channel. Ow. Never say never. You did get a free comp as long as it was in the shot. That's true. And this fractal sponsorship, I just had to make a video. Mods was able to pull an Alienware sponsorship and got a 4090 PC out of it. Just saying. And then I've showed this the last couple streams. So right now I use 3 32-inch monitors. We're moving to 4 32-inch monitors. This is the new Alienware 32-inch 4K QD OLED 240 hertz 0.3 millisecond response time Alienware monitor. For 32s, Aaron is going to start day trading. Yep, that's the one I have. I love it. Curved? Is it curved too? LOL, Aaron, I have a good computer for gaming, and it cost me $704. You've got the Omen brand? Isn't Omen owned by HP? I think Omen's Hewlett-Packard, right? Maybe Best Buy bought it. I don't remember. Yeah, so nice. Yeah, that's going to be my new center monitor. And then my 4K LG Ultra Gear goes to my right vertical. And then my 2 LG monitors that are 1440 will be stacked on the left. And here I am using 2 on TVs as my monitor. That's pretty good. I'm still waiting for that picture. Oh, new PC will be 4090 and upping to 4 monitors. I'm already using a 4090. I'm just not, the new PC will not get a new video card. Hell no, especially after NVIDIA put out that the 5070s and 5090s have manufacturing issues. Yeah. 5090 would need to be... it would have to be, again, retail priced, so $2,000. And all these hiccups at the beginning, which I'm sure will be fixed with... you know, switching out the cables or software, drivers, all that stuff would have to be fixed. And even then, I don't know why. And then even then, it would have to be like this computer, like my cards on the fritz. Mods ran into an issue driving 4 monitors with the 4090. Check it out. Mod said it's a thing. It's a thing for enough people. What? Had to drop to 3. Just 911 hours. 5090 is just way too near specs. $600 on the one dongle connector is just not good. Needs 2. That's crazy. 3 to Maelstrom. Single connector. Yeah, it's not enough. My 4090 has always worked very well. I've got a 4090 MSI WindForce. And with everything happening with the 5090, not to mention that the price, like I can't actually get one. I mean, it's just a no-brainer. And again, even if I could get one, I wouldn't. I think this one will do a full... we're just going to skip the 5 series. We're going to skip the 5 series. Holy smokes. What? Everything on this level stuns me. Since you use it for your job, not reliable right now. Yeah, the 4090's been a rock. It's been really good. But you're saying driving 4 monitors on the 4090 might be a problem? Well, I'm testing it. My new double stack monitor mount gets here on Monday, tomorrow. So as soon as I get that, we're going to set it up and test it. Man, I hope it works. I mean, how could I possibly work without 4 monitors, guys? Like, what do you like? What are we in the 90s? 3 monitors. Not gonna work anymore. Gee, nice. I hope it works. I feel like if I could go back in time, I would probably go 4 27-inch monitors instead of 4 32s. I don't know. I've just always had 32-inch monitors. I feel like it's the perfect size. Yes, that's what she said. 21-inch and 24-inch monitors I have are enough. Oh, set items. Will you stop it? I don't get out of bed for less than 16-inch monitors. New goal for the year. Save to upgrade my monitors to mini NORAD. There you go. You need to look like NORAD. I'm excited to get the picture out. I want to send out the picture once it's all done. Again, this is an old picture with a wide angle, so it makes the center monitor look very small. But all 3 of these monitors are 32-inch. But I'm going to be double stacking 2 monitors on the left. I've reset it up since then, but this is the latest picture I have. I also researched, like, forget all the monitors and get one, like, 40-inch. And then there's so many, like, you know, one ultra-wide is very, very cool. But in the content creation world, there's just so many, like, formatting problems and crap you have to deal with. And I was like, oh, no, I do not want to deal with that. Brow. I mean, we're not like crushing, obviously, but this is 600 and 12 corruption. 600. Why the new builds? I thought you still had more than a month until season 2. I'm refreshing all the builds right now. There is a reason. There is a reason. I'll tell you soon. Wait, I don't want to fight him yet. Go away. I have 4 more builds I'm dropping. I am dropping Avalanche, Hammered In, Echo Warpath, and Shield Bash. And then I'm done. It's 4 left. So then all the build guides are up to date and refreshed with new videos. I'm going to have 5 leveling guides coming out, 1 for each class. And we're rebooting the boot camp series, which is how to craft, advanced crafting, offenses, defenses, endgame. So that'll be all new as well. But yeah, we're doing a refresh. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Get away from me! We're alive. We're alive. We're alive. Refresh. Right. There's a rumor that you'll be getting picked up by a website. What? What? Huh? Where did you hear that rumor? You just made that up right now. You just made that up. How to make a last epoch loot filter is a good idea. Yeah, I have I have my 1-minute filter video, and then I've got the full thing. Yep, and you kind of confirmed. No, I didn't. That rumor seems pretty viable. You guys just made that up. We see who you raid. That... You guys are just making this up. I'm not getting picked up by a website. I'm just refreshing builds and updating content for the new season. Actions speak louder than words, my man. Oh, brother. There is something on the horizon that is unannounced, that will be announced before the new season. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. Guys are monsters. See? No, that's... I didn't say it's... I'm joining a website. I didn't say that. We see through the lies and half-truths. Oh my gosh. Lose, don't listen to him. 4 builds left to make. Lose, you believe me, right? Of course, of course. See? Stop moving. Perfect. Spin right there. Oh my gosh. Got cut off by ads. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, guys, a new pickup would mess up Aaron's OnlyFans. And just think, Aaron, all that right before Dragonkin release. No Storm Totem. Yeah, I'm not using Storm Totem for this one. Isn't the next season for this game in April? It's in 910 hours. Or April 2nd. Yes. We'll be playing Last Epoch until February 28th. Then we'll switch over to Monster Hunter Wilds, where we will try to become proficient in heavy bowgun. Then we'll move over on March 6th to Dragonkin the Banished Early Access and beat everything there. And that'll probably take us to mid-March. And from then on, we'll probably be full Last Epoch until April 2nd. Oh, I'm sorry. And No Rest for the Wicked. And then we'll play No Rest for the Wicked. And then Last Epoch. But I do leave for Las Vegas for my 40th. Oh my gosh. I still have a hard time even saying it out loud. I'm currently 39 years of age, and I turn 40 on March 19th. I'll be in Vegas for a few days. 40 years old. I don't feel ready. And then PoE 2 when I'm back from Vegas. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we'll play a day or two or PoE 2. I'm not gonna say that for sure yet until we see what it is. I just want to know if it is a full reset. That's what I want to know. Are we all starting from zero? Which most people are telling me that is the current rumor. Large patches will come with resets, and this is the large patch. 40. Get ready for the over-the-hill jokes. I know, I'm turning 40. 30 through 39 feels like nothing, but 40? There's nobody out there 40, right? Oh, I'm not ready for 40. Not ready. I'll be 45 in October. Not looking forward to that. How's 40 been for you, though? How's the last 5 years? You're not falling apart, right? I'm 36. Just turned 40 last week. Yeah, 40 was 13 years ago. 9. The next day, you will feel the same. I'll be 58 in March. I'm 51. Still gaming like I was a kid. You guys are making me feel much better. Man, the thought of turning 50 is crazy too, because that means all my kids are grown. I just turned 58. 40 was a long time ago. This is the kind of stuff I want EHG to fix. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. I'll be quiet. It didn't work. I kept trying to jump up. Oh, that's what it was doing. That's what it was doing. Never mind. Sometimes it works. You should be able to jump up and down elevations. Your target demo is 45 to 60, myself included. 44. I might be taking a day off this week too. I promised my littlest, Mia, who's 9, that I would take her skiing. And with everything coming up, this week actually looks pretty good for that before Monster Hunter. So I might take a day off this week to take her skiing. Dude, I haven't been on the mountain in like a decade. But I thought that would be fun. The bunny slopes. Oh my gosh. Run away. Is he getting hit somewhere in there? Oh. This guy is so annoying, especially with this skill where he has to stand still. Ha! Can't jump around anymore. I mean, he could jump around, but we got him. I know. Good roll. He's coming home broken. That's my wife said. She's like, skiing. Oh, okay. Well, she'll be skiing. I'll be snowboarding. Dude, I'm young. I could do it, right? I mean, technically, when I go up there on the mountain, I will be 39, not 40. So I'm thinking that will make a difference. You guys know what I mean, right? Hard stop at 40. Well, yeah, once I'm 40, then you can't do it anymore. Everyone knows that. Yep. I could be Aaron's father. No, you cannot. Yep. All right, coming up on 3 hours. All right, we're cruising today. Joining a website. You guys are crazy, dude. Just updating stuff because I need YouTube content. I heard if you play enough video games in your life, you can no longer age past 40. Oh, I think I'm there. If that's the case, I did it. I would venture to guess in the world of ARPG streamers, am I the oldest? Rax, Darth, Gazzy, Woody. Wait, how old's Crip? Crip's older than me, probably. Who else is out there? Lily, Zizarin, Steel. Like, those guys are all young, right? Mods? Does Mods have kids? You look older than anyone else. That's for sure. Well, I got 4 kids. How many streamers have 4 babies? Roots is older than me. He's got 1. Yeah, that's like having none. That doesn't count. Ass is somehow still blocked. Can't figure out why it's not on a low when people talk. I was like, fair play, Mr. Automod. I'm just going to try and make a build from scratch. Do it. Cha-cha-cha. Do it. That's the fun stuff. From scratch. Seal that. That. Get it together, jeesh. This is not my shiny new version of Ice Cream Man. Tech, listen. You're not allowed out of the mines. So don't come over here again. Okay? No! I'm playing your new Judgment build. Oh my gosh. People are crazy. Sinister, thanks for the Prime sub. All right, let's get out of here. Void? I don't want to go Void. Go Fire, guys. I'm going to give Dragonkin demo a try. Supposedly people don't like it. Ooh, 561. All right, we can go this way. Mines are looking nice. It's got lights and stuff. It's getting comfy. Good. Good, good, good. 4 builds left. 4 builds left. Tech. Avalanche. Hammered in. Echo Warpath. And Shield Bash. I'm pumped to play Dragonkin at launch. Yep, March 6th. By the way, Dragonkin devs will be on the podcast March 4th. That'll be fun. And then Judd's coming on the podcast for Last Epoch, March 28th. Don't get pumped on getting Mythics. Mythics, you got to be level 45 to get. Dude, we'll hit level 45 for sure. I think. I don't know. That would have been pertinent info a week ago. Yes. Yes, it would have. Yes, it would have. Now, truth be told, we never even found one draconic item either. So for 35 hours of Dragonkin, we literally didn't find crap. Aaron says, I'm embarrassing around Riker. No idea what he's talking about. I'm so cool and calm. No. Tech's like a freaking Swiftie meeting Taylor Swift. That's Riker. I'm gonna go say, that's Force Gaming. That's Baylor guy. What's the just running around going haywire. I'm enjoying Avowed. Good old Avowed. Ew, avowed. Yeah, come on. That's an ew. Silly. Roots. Hey, Tech, Brow today is playing Diablo 4. It's like weird even saying that out loud, actually. Besides destroying everything, just chill RPG. Just kicking back with the Vowed. Roots, you gonna play some Monster Hunter Wilds? Void Portal's already in. There it is. Very funny. Not funny. My Void Portal. Got a section up on IV for Monster Hunters. Been loving the unarmed Falcon. Unarmed Falcon Fist. I like that one. You can't even kill the animals in Avowed. Can't you not like... There's no prop animation, right? So you can't like hit stuff for... I don't remember. Something like that. Two LP perfectly rolled 40% health. Titan Heart is very nice. There is 0 fish in the water. Is that what it is? No fishies. I killed a couple rainbow monkeys in Avowed. They are animals. There you go. Correct, and the NPCs don't move. No fish in the water while swimming. Arrows in Avowed, when shot, just disappear. The guy playing Avowed and enjoying it has never played Skyrim. These newer gamers have no idea what a great game is. Spooky Roots. You're being called a new gamer, which is true. Why are you such a noob, dude? Yeah, we're going to play Last Epoch, Monster Hunter Wilds, Dragonkin the Banished, No Rest for the Wicked, maybe some PoE 2 0.2, and then Last Epoch for the Subathon. It's going to be an action-packed month. You're playing Avowed and you're not playing your favorite game PoE with your wacky ascendancies? Screw that. What do you mean? I got bored as well. Is the only thing about it is the ascendancies? I have no idea what's in it. Is that literally the only thing? And no Atlas. No, idols instead of Atlas. I see. Only 19 new ascendancies. I think what's hard is why is it only a month long? I think that was my question. I don't remember if there was an answer. Why is it only for a month? It's not like there's a new PoE 2 season dropping in a month. Or is it they just don't want people to get used to it? Like it's supposed to be just a small event. PoE 2? That's if that's really the reason, that's a terrible reason. If it's literally we're only doing it for a month because we don't want it to impede on PoE 2, that would be a really bad reason. Copium for 326. They said they will extend it if they need to. I see. I guess maybe the question is more why the initial decision to make it a month. Booyah. Wow, look what I found. T7 elemental damage over time. We like that one. 1 month league was just a carrot on a stick to shut us up. I see. Hey, we're getting murdered on Discord, in the forums, on Reddit for not doing crap for PoE 1. Let's shut them up and give them a wacky league. Is that what you really think, Roots? That didn't count. I was reading chat. Damn. What the hell hit me? 6,000 fire damage? Oh, it was an after death explosion. Monsters. They weren't ready for the Blizzard level forums shiz show they got. Oh, for sure. I'm only going to play PoE 2 for a week or two until LE drops. Well, I'm curious. Have they said anything about what's coming? Seal. Booyah. They teased two uniques. I saw the 2 uniques. I commented on X with I'm patiently waiting for minion love. But they're less than a month away. I would guess we'll get more info this week. It's got to be this week we'll get some info. Even if it's a teaser for the teaser, right? Or like live stream coming this day. I mean, if it's truly a season reset, like it's the first PoE 2 league, I would think they were going to put a lot of marketing behind it. don't remember. Can you still make Avalanche follow you while channeling? Oh, it's only for 3 seconds. That's what it is. Aaron, you ready for the 100,000 minute subathon? No. I heard between March 19th and March 28th on the new PoE 2 drop. Yeah, only 2 uniques. Aaron, there are a couple idols that will auto cast Avalanche and Earthquake. So I've seen those. Yeah, I know about those. So my Endless Run Avalancher, old build, no longer viable. You would cast Avalanche and run, and the Avalanche would just follow you, nuking people. And you just kept running. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. All you got to do is swim. And as I'm playing the new version, I was just like, oh, I know you can still channel it, but now it'll follow you for 3 seconds. What are the most OP guides I have? Storm Totem is ridiculous. Ballista's ridiculous. Ballista went up today. It's pinned at the top. Likes and comments appreciated. Lightning Retaliation Wolves took down Aberoth. That's at 750 corruption. I try not to play like... well, I mean, I guess some of these are. But like ultra meta bugged builds, you know, that's where some of this stuff you'll see online. But 90% of players have never made it to empowered. It's like less than 0.5% have ever killed Aberoth. You know, so we try to make our builds right around 500 corruption. Like this one right now, we've been playing at 612. That's kind of where I like to sit. My favorite thing about this game is tweaking and tinkering with new builds. We were designing a new concept build last night as a team. It's a lot of fun. That's what I really enjoy about this game. The like endless corruption pushing is not what I find super enjoyable. It's 5. So this is at 561. Is that 502? 614. What about Abomination? 161. What's up, Jinja? So what's the countdown for? What did I miss? This countdown is for when Season 2 of Last Epoch drops. And it starts Subathon 3. You prefer the old Avalanche before they changed it? How's controller support right now? Controller support's good. And it'll be way better with the new update coming in 900 hours. they've added in where like you'll now auto target and you'll be able to like actually strafe on the new controller. It's actually making me nervous. I don't like it when it's like, oh, you're not playing controller, you're not playing the most optimal way. So I'm hoping that isn't the case. But yeah. You are standing in a really good spot. As Mike said, he's a big keyboard and mouse Andy. I know he's not a fan of WASD. Yeah, he doesn't like WASD. He is not a fan of WASD. Get out of here, Harbinger. So funny. There's people that'll come to stream and be like, I can't possibly play Last Epoch. It doesn't have WASD. And I was like, oh, so you think PoE 1 sucks? It's going to be like a new good one. I didn't even think about it. Path of Exile 1 does not have WASD. Now what? Body armor, woven flesh. Give me that needle. I just prefer a controller, to be honest, and that sells me on every game. Yeah, you're going to love the new controller support. Hello, what would you say is the best leveling build for Rogue in LE? Say, level 1 early monos. I like using Cinder Strike. So whether that's Cinder Strike with a bow and arrow or dual wielding, that's your choice, but I like Cinder Strike. There's a lot of low-level fire uniques that are great. That's how I level my rogues. I hate controller. That's because you're so used to keyboard and mouse, sir. WTF, would I sit behind a PC with a controller? When I'm playing Golem Mancer on my Necro, it's actually kind of nice. Well, obviously, and it's during a subathon. To kind of just sit back in your chair. I think there are some builds that are better for controller. Like, for example, the build I posted today, pinned in the top. I don't think that one's very controller friendly. Too many clicks. You get out of here, Harbinger. Wipe yourself off, man. You did. I guess you really can't level with explosive traps efficiently without 2 -5 mana costs or throw attacks. Yeah, that would be very silly. But you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Like, you should just fly. Like, the campaign, you should move through pretty quickly, even without any of that. especially if it's not your first character. That's not bad. Void Cleave no longer has a weapon requirement. Would you look at that? Also Steam Deck. Yeah, it's got support on Steam Deck. So I'm going to be releasing, I've got 4 build guides left to finish. Then I'm going to release 5 leveling guides. And leveling guides won't be tied to a build. Here's my recommendation if you are a Primalist. That won't matter if you're a Beastmaster, Shaman, or Druid. Here's my Primalist leveling guide. Here's my Sentinel leveling guide. That'll be universal for any build. One game I play every single day is Dragon Age Origins. They just don't make them anymore like that. I really enjoy my Beastmaster based off your Lightning Wolf build, but I do multiple aspect-based Beastmaster. Very fun. Just hit level 88 since returning back to LE. Very nice. That's cool. Look at the corruption this is going to add. All right. We're at 161 corruption. You guys see this? 161. Updated game guide for new players. That's the plan. We're not going to move either. Half of these maw. $161 corruption moves to 657. 657. I gave Guilty loot filter for fresh start. All right. OMG, I've been hunting for a maw for months, never found, and you find one just like that. Oh, stop it. You're so full of it. You're so full of it. I don't believe you. What? How did you just jump 500 corruption? Listen, there's a thing called the streamer client. They want me to be able to show off certain things to you guys that you don't have access to. So that's how it's done. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke. Guys. It was a joke. Guys. You're supposed to say, have you tried Merchants Guild? I see what you're doing there. Hello, everyone. What's up, Beta? Teddy, I jumped up 500 corruption because of the catch-up mechanic. I also had 4 Gaze of Orobyses. So I had the regular shade corruption, the bonus from the Gaze of Orobys, and then the catch-up mechanic from the other monoliths. Duh. This needs to seal. Seal. No. Yeah, ketchup. Yeah, ketchup. Catsup. Exactly. Do we know when the new supporter packs will get retired, like Path of Exile? So they have said that the new supporter packs will be coming to Season 2, and there will be a brief overlap where you can get the Season 0, Season 1 supporter packs, and then, I don't know, it'll probably be a week or something of overlap, and then they will disappear. Is PoE2 resetting their economy with the next patch? Not announced. We don't know. All they've said is that large updates will come with an economy reset. It'll be basically like a season. And that they've shown us two new uniques coming. That is literally all we know. So we know nothing, basically. Goose, it still caught that. It still knew what you were doing. If you got a build guide for this build, it looks fun. This build guide will be dropping on Tuesday. Tomorrow's Holy Trail Paladin. Tuesday's Avalanche Shaman. PoE2 just released a tweet. Well, let's go over to X. That's my X handle. You guys want to go follow me on X? Where the hell are they? Path of Exile 2. All right, what do we got? 49 seconds ago. Derange. Supported skills gain an energy shield cost equal to your intelligence. Supporter skills deal 8% multiplicative damage. Non-ailment damage over time per 100 int. Derange. Why is it so loud? Volcanic Eruption. Supported strikes trigger volcanic eruptions on hitting ignited enemies. Embitter. Supported skills would gain extra damage of any other type. They gain extra cold damage instead. Interesting. All I want to see is Bind Spectre. Concoct. Supported skills consume 20% of your max life. Blast charges on you. Supported skills do more magnitude. Commiserate. Ailments inflicted by supported skills have 30% in chance of magnitude. That's it. Very cool. But I don't see Bind Spectre. All right, the butt is a little much. How's that? Perfect. Reply. Maybe too many dots. It's gone. We're already out. It's out. Send it. The butt is a little much. Time to clip it. Oh, brother. You know what I meant. Guys. You guys believe me, right? All right. Dude, BC, you're on it with the PoE2 posts. Okay, so now we know the support gems, or some new supports coming. And we know 2 new uniques. So far, nothing has been sent from a skill perspective or a unique that wants me to go back and play Infernalist minions. I'm sure they're just sending out some teasers, you know, just little teasers. What's up, Robo? Does this have anything to do with the Void Portal? What about the Void Portal? Oh, yeah. By the way, I don't remember who said it, but somebody said potentially PoE 2's update could drop as late as March 28th. That would be... Oh my gosh. That would be not... I wouldn't be happy. No! My guess is March 19th, March 20th. Like, on my birthday in Vegas, it drops. I will still go with LE all day. Well, of course. Duh. Yeah, it's so funny. I kept saying over and over again, there's only one game that could derail this season, PoE 2. Which part of the... And again, just as an added, like, kick in the nuts, if you go look at the communication from 11th Hour Games on why they are delaying the next update, one was community feedback. They wanted to really knock out the Endgame. And 2, because of competition in the market. The launch of Path of Exile 2 and the launch of Vessels of Hatred for D4. They would have been dropping the new season into those. And Diablo 4 Season 8 and PoE 2's first big update are all within 2 weeks. So you ran into it anyways. You ran into it anyways. You're supposed to be dead. Same thing as the first cycle. Yep. Season 0, they had a nice opening. 260,000 people. Season 1, literally everything dropped within a week or 2. 80,000 people. And we'll see season 2. Love it. All 3 games will be better because of it for sure. I do not feel... I do not hold that sentiment. But I get what you're saying. Competition breeds innovation. For sure. PoE 2 are going to have a lot of big updates during early access. It's unavoidable. Ignore PoE 2. There's rarely a good window. If it's not another ARPG, then it's some other game or genre. Well, nobody wanted to mess with Monster Hunter Wilds. After Monster Hunter Wilds dropped that weekend beta or demo or whatever the hell you want to call it, and it hit 1 million concurrent players on Steam, everyone's like, okay, this game is going to be massive. So nobody's going to do anything against Monster Hunter Wilds. But with the exception of that, it's PoE. I posted some cool No Rest for the Wicked info in gaming chat. All right, I'll take a look at it. Thank you. I'm not worried about the new season of D4. D4 lost a lot of steam. PoE, well, he and she will have to deal with it. Yeah, I know. Seeing as it's season 7, they're already just recycling previous season themes. Yep. Season 8 is supposed to be April 15th. Current estimates, April 15th. Yeah, I don't plan on racing for the PoE 2 event. And yes, I do believe that it'll probably launch Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. What day is Friday that week? 21st? 19th, 20th, 21st? For PoE 2. That's what most people are guessing. I haven't played D4 since season 2. Hey, that was the best season they ever had. Vampire season. Then season 3 was like, oh man, The Construct. I think that was one of the least played seasons. And season 4 was season.
Hey Aaron, La Rocks.
Ellie Rocks, what's up? Even though I can't see right now. What the hell was season 4? After Construct was Loot Reborn. It was the rebalance. It was the complete switch out of all the damage on Tuesday. Yeah. Then season 5 was... Okay, we might need to do a log in and out. Ooh. I don't remember season 5 either. Season 6 was Spiritborn DLC. Season 7 was Witch Powers. What the hell was season 5? We're still alive. Season 5. Infernal Horde was season 5. Infernal Horde. The only thing D4 has going for it is the game does look good. It does look good. Yeah, I can get behind that for sure. It's beautiful. Beautiful, Clark. It didn't crash. I logged out. I hit exit, sir. It's also the highest we've played our shaman at. This is 650 corruption. My ex-wife looked good too once. Oh, brother. Oh, we're a cold build. We can't have this backpack on. Last Epoch. Should have bought her more MTX. Houston, we have a problem. New stuff. Man, I'm gonna have to sort all this crap from the last season. I don't want to do that either. Belts.
Yes. Hello?
No. Look, I'm not buying anything. I was just selling, guys. Apparently, D4's roadmap is coming before Season 8, PoE 2, and LE. Putting that pressure. They are. They are. I've been out of water. Ugh. Then I have to stand up. Oh, we should stand up. Oh. I made it to the gym Thursday, Friday. I got that a couple after days sore. Whew. It's hard to stand up sometimes, La Luz. More leg days? Started working out when I turned 44. Now I have a slip disc in my neck, so I can't till this heals. Love getting older. Why you gotta say stuff like that? Okay, why you gotta bring up getting older and getting hurt? I turned 40 on March 19th. Do I feel ready? No. Felt that message in my soul. Hit. I ran to it. Why did I run there? Gosh. Also got elevated cholesterol. Oh, brother. Do you feel lucky? Punk? Look, it literally starts me where I just died. Unbelievable. Age is just a number. It's okay, Aaron, to become 40 finally. No, I'm not ready. Not ready. I like being 30. You're right. You're right. Just a number. Doesn't mean anything. Still the same old fun young guy. What's nice is 40s probably go by really slow, right, guys? We killed a dolphin, it sounded like. A lot of men have a hard time with 40 and 50. Oh, you wish. I felt the same when I turned 30. Don't say 40s fly by. That's... No. My 40s have been a blur. I just turned 49 and I don't know what happened. Don't say that! You're just joking, right? Yeah, he's just joking. Spooky, stop swearing. I wish I was. Dude, it's gonna be so nice. They talked about how they're switching up boss ward. Stuff like this will not be a problem in the future. Just die. What? I just shut it because there's so many people out there.
There's like 3 bags on it.
Oh, it's not mine.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Thank you.
I was like, what are you trying to do with your door?
Oh, brother, what? Looks good. I mean, it looks okay. You know, I'll eat it. Not, I mean, I don't want to eat it, but I'm gonna eat it. Okay? It was made for me. I feel inclined to eat it. You didn't make it yourself. Yummy, yum. Looks good. Oh, brother, you're a monster. I'm sure it's the wifey. So now it's time to gain those calories back. Breakfast quesadilla? That's right. Okay. It has been a long time coming that I have wanted to watch this video. And I said I'm going to watch it next time I need to eat on stream. I have still not watched Frosty LaRue's tribute to himself. If you are new here, normally when I eat, we watch a video together. I'll go to this side. All right, everybody. We're going to watch this video until I'm done eating. That way you're just not watching me eat.
Video.
If you don't know who Frosty is, he roasts everybody about everything.
Why do you have to use that picture?
This is a momentous occasion that requires a celebration. We've made it into the Frosty LaRue cinematic universe.
The Frosty cinematic universe! Yeah!
Are we ready to watch the Frosty video? Hello, all you Diablo 4 super fans.
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 super fans. I know it's been a while,
but today is February 11th, and it's actually been 1 year since I started doing ARPG content. So, thank you guys. I could never have imagined people liking my videos as much as they have, and I just wanted to have something out. So, you're about to see some of the most half-assed editing I've ever done. I did this in like 3 hours. I know I'm really hyping it up here, but feel free to click out. And but if you don't, enjoy. I'll have a much more edited video later in the month, hopefully. A full recap of the year, all the best hits, some extra scenes, all that stuff. But yeah, feel free to stick around. I might have a message at the end. Haven't decided if I'm doing it yet. Find out. Okay, see you later.
Welcome back, you Diablo 4 superfans. I would ask the question of, am I in the video, but I think we already know the answer to that. Welcome back, you Diablo 4 superfans.
Frosty LaRue, the D4 superfan, has once again released a video.
The original video was made by Frosty LaRue.
Shout out to Frosty LaRue, man.
Un grande este tío, Frosty LaRue. Frosty LaRue. I guess he makes a lot of Last Epoch videos. Let me go and double check.
I'll see you tomorrow, Frosty. Frosty, hopefully you got some ultimate meme content.
Frosty doesn't need any more meme content. He already clips me out of the context in every way imaginable. I know what Frosty's doing. He's probably 3 hours into an 8-hour editing session. To put words in my mouth, he's gonna make me flirt with Riker or something, just like Riker and Rax had that back and forth. Frosty, what are you doing with me in these videos? This is progressively getting worse. And
cut video of like us saying feedback on stream a bunch of times, and like it's like
this is actually Frosty's video, so of course he's got to call it out.
Meme. Guess what, guys? That's fine. You want to meme on us for saying feedback a lot? Fine. Go ahead, make your videos. Feedback from players, feedback on stream. Well, feedback we've received. We see feedback. Give us
He's
feedback.
cutting it
Point
again.
on feedback, internal feedback.
He's
give us
cutting
feedback.
it up
PTR
again.
Feedback. It is feedback.
I might be giving feedback on feedback. That's part of my job.
Hey folks, this is Riker. And what Frosty LaRue is doing to Riker is making Riker very mad. I'll never hate you, Frosty. I'll never hate you. Frosty LaRue, the greatest villain of the D4 community. When will he stop gaslighting us all?
Frosty LaRue.
I want to give Frosty LaRue a shout out.
Frosty LaRue, go check him out. Bamboozled again by Frosty LaRue.
Frosty LaRue. Thumbs up, subscribe.
LaRue. Let's check it out.
Dude, Frosty, why you do this to me, bro, every time? Everyone else like talking about the game, and I'm just like, I like snacks.
You were very kind, Frosty, to cut that with a few more seconds at the start. Because if you had cut that a couple seconds after, where he's just saying putting things in his mouth.
Hold on, where are we going with this, Frosty? I don't like... There's 5 minutes left of this video, bro. He can do a lot of damage in 5 minutes. You need to start streaming, Frosty, so I can clip you out of the context and make a video back towards you.
Alright, great stuff as always, Frosty. Go give Frosty a sub.
I gotta leave a comment this guy, dude. I fucking love this dude.
I was thoroughly entertained.
Holy shit, man. That was funny, man.
This is a great video. Glazing hard. Well, yeah, but like, isn't that that's the good thing about being part of a fan base for a game, is that you can be happy at the highs and mauled at the lows.
I'm purposely trying not to give Frosty too much to work with, so I'm just gonna watch the video with no reaction this time. 1% of all sales, Frosty. I'm gonna cut you in. All right? Let's add that one into the video. That way, when by time Asmin reacts to it, and then Rob reacts to it, and then Riker reacts to it, and then Rax reacts to it, and then Woody reacts to it, and then I re-react to it, maybe we'll actually sell a can. Where the fuck is it gonna fit?
You're on stream. There are words in specific orders that you cannot say. That wasn't Frosty.
You, Frosty, I did, and it's right there. So thanks to Frosty, there, Rax, about every 15 minutes someone comes into the channel and asks if I love Riker. Pretty sure that's never gonna end. By the way, you just gave about 3 videos worth of content for Frosty.
Oh yeah. Fuck. God damn it.
You gotta be careful, bud.
Doesn't he have a job? Isn't he a professional video editor?
Yeah, and that's why you gotta be careful, because he can edit that shit lickety split lickety.
We'll do a hot tub stream. I know Frosty's down for those things.
What's Frosty's new video, guys? Thank you, Frosty.
Hog and Frosty are a pretty good combo. I think
we've got Frosty LaRue, our on-scene correspondent, live ready to give us some news. Frosty, what you got, buddy?
Thanks, Hog. Frosty LaRue reporting in live on the field here with millions, if not billions, of disgruntled Path of Exile 1 fans are absolutely rioting over the recent news.
So Frosty, if you want content, go dig up Ghazi in his French maid outfit in the hot tub stream.
God, if Frosty is in chat, there's going to be a whole video on this.
Frosty said, "Happy birthday, Macro."
Happy birthday to Frosty tomorrow.
Frosty, happy birthday, man.
Hey, happy birthday, Frosty.
Oh, is it your birthday, Frosty? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Frosty.
Yo, Frosty LaRue, my friend. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for all the meme content.
Nobody let Frosty see that clip.
Hey, Frosty, how many different streams do you have open right now? Even Frosty's here. Everyone's here.
Frosty, according to my YouTube thumbnail and my Twitch stream, this is the greatest league of all time.
Where's Frosty been, by the way? Have you guys seen him live streaming?
So I was hanging out in Aaron's stream. I was like, dude, where's Frosty been, man? And he said, Frosty, I was like, oh no, he's about to give me some bad news or something. He's like, Hog, Frosty is playing WoW right now. I was like, oh no.
He's balls deep in WoW. Oh no shit, he became a WoW Andy, really? You seem disappointed? Yeah, I love seeing him around, dude. I don't know where he's been.
Frosty, we ain't mad. We're just disappointed, man.
Like does Frosty know that I'm pretty much like genuinely obsessed with my lover, Mr. DM? Actually, I love DM.
Thinking, I was like, should we let Frosty in the partner program? But
oh god,
what types of videos would there be?
In my opinion, I think Frosty's sort of the glue that actually brings a lot of the community together. I don't know, he's a nice guy. I really like Frosty.
It's Frosty LaRue. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta do this.
I have this video from Frosty. This was posted yesterday. This guy's pretty funny, right?
There is a Frosty LaRue video that I've been recommended. PoE2.
The Diablo-like ARPG. Is this a video dunking on, Yeah, it is.
Guys, can you say a sentence?
Oh, let's watch the new Frosty LaRue video, baby. How do you pronounce his name?
Frosty LaRue.
Frosty LaRue.
Frosty LaRue, go check him out.
Bamboozled again by Frosty LaRue.
Frosty made a clip, made a meme, yeah?
Frosty LaRue. Thumbs up, subscribe.
If you haven't given him a sub, make sure you do that right now. Let's watch this.
Frosty, like, brother, I hope you take it seriously when I say I fucking love you, dude. Like, the shit that you do is absolutely great. You should be very proud of it. I really hope that you continue the growth pattern you are doing and just never change, because you're already killing it, like, right out of the gate.
Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna clip that, and this is gonna be for me. I have like a little, like whenever some people say something nice, I keep it and I show like my parents. It's like, hey, this person said this about me, and
Frosty, he's not wrong, dude. You're killing it, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate that.
That's my podcast.
Hey, as someone that started content creation 5 years ago with literally no following at all, I think I saw on your channel that you just started making videos, and I'm very, very happy to see your success, man. I'm very happy to see your meteoric rise. I think your sense of humor is hilarious. I think your production value is godly. You're frying, man. That's very hard to do. It's hard to enter a space where everybody's making all these videos and ever get noticed. It took me 5 years. It was a really good job, man. You're a professional editor for your full-time job. I can tell.
Well, that's it. If you made it to this point in the video, thank you so much for watching. And if you've subscribed, thank you again. So I've been pretty busy with my work stuff the past month.
Say it.
I haven't really gotten around to making videos, but I am planning on getting back into it a bit. At the end of the month, Monster Hunter Wilds is out. I know it's a very polarizing game. I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to be streaming it. I'm going to be trying to make some content with the normal people you usually see on my videos. Maybe a little Monster Hunter.
This is Rax's one button build.
But, you know, when there's something new in PoE 2, there's something new in Last Epoch, there's something new in Diablo 4.
He said Last Epoch.
I
Atta
most
boy,
likely
Frosty.
will be making content on that on this channel. Just wanted to give everyone a quick update. I'm not going anywhere. Things might get slower, they might get faster at times. Come check me out on Twitch if you feel like watching some Monster Hunter Wilds or me playing an ARPG at a very low skill level, you know. Anyway, have a good day. Thanks for checking out the video. See you next time.
Fucking Frosty, dude. Frosty's gonna be farming out these satire videos nonstop. He's got 1 million of these things. Sub to the boy if you want to see more of his satire.
Frosty LaRue. The announcement he did not make, which I've announced on this channel, which is fine, by the way. He told me I could tell everybody. Frosty LaRue is going to be a father. He's having his first child at the end of April. Mr. LaRue is gonna be a daddy. He's gonna be a papa. Congrats to Frosty. He clipped DM differently. DM is his favorite subject, if you did not notice. DM is his favorite subject. Wow, congrats, Frosty. Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool. I have a motorcycle. Frosty dropped that Last Epoch D4 biggest super fan video, and it just, when you talk about like a viral video in the ARPG space, like, that video, he just took off. He just took off. I know, poor DM. I think DM loves it. Aaron, I watched your Void Knight Rive build. Aren't there better DPS skills to use other than Rive? I like Rive because it's free. It's free. It has an AoE. It has a kill threshold. And it has almost a guaranteed crit. Very, very cool skill. Rive's also getting an update where it's going to have a full Void conversion in Season 2. By the way, everybody, I just wanted to put out there that the food I just ate was delicious. So just in case you were curious, it did taste good. So, you know, just wanted to say that. DM loves Riker. 650 corruption Avalanche. Feeling pretty good. I think we're starting to cook with the grease a little bit here. The best video ever. Food looked delicious. Hey, what's up, Wrecked? How you doing, sir? Wrecked by Protoss. There it is rating with 123 people. Welcome, everybody. Let's see. Let's give Wrecked a shout out. Everyone, if you don't know Wrecked by Protoss, I consider him probably the best player in the world at Grim Dawn. But he plays lots of ARPGs. That didn't work. Oh. There it is. There's the shout out properly. Let's go see. What was Wrecked playing today? Let's see. Wait. Oh my gosh. Wrecked. For a second, I looked at this and I was like, your top clips show Last Epoch. And for a second, I was like, holy crap. He was playing Last Epoch. He was not playing Last Epoch. He was not playing Last Epoch. He was playing Grim Dawn. No. Yeah, he was playing Grim Dawn. Fresh Start Fire Strike. I'm following a build of his in Grim Dawn now. He's the man. Shame, I follow you constantly on YouTube, but not on Twitch. Hey, thank you so much. Everyone, welcome from Rect's stream. My name's Aaron. If you want to get into today's giveaway, today we'll be drawing a giveaway. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. It'll be drawn at the end of stream, which will be in about an hour, maybe a little less. Sundays are my short stream because me and the family have church. But yeah, right now we're in full preparation mode for Season 2 of Last Epoch, which is dropping April 2nd. Which, Wrecked, I would be pissed if you didn't play. So you're required to be there for Season 2. I wish they would do Grim Dawn 2 someday, update the engine. Gameplay is nice. You know, there used to be a world where I felt very confident that Grim Dawn 2 was a thing. I don't know if you ever see that. Or it'll turn into like a Torchlight situation where like Crate licenses it out or something. No, Crate would never do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be a very long time before we see Grim Dawn 2. Oh, I'll be there. Do you know... do I have any interesting spoilers? I can only spoil what they've said. I've already fully played Season 2 Update 1.2, so I know everything coming. But obviously I can't tell people what's coming. So, we're getting full update to the Monolith of Fate. We're getting Sentinel refresh. So Forge Guard, Void Knight, and Paladin are getting lots of love in all of their skills and passives. Volatile Reversal is basically going to be a whole new skill. We're getting champion enemies. We're getting the best quality of life improvements the game has ever seen, including auto sort of all your crafting materials. New skills, lots of new uniques, potentially a full set rework. Weaver faction tree, Woven Echoes. Volatile Reversal. Yeah, it's literally a whole new skill. A ton. I mean, it's a ton. Visual improvements, new servers, tons of new enemies, new bosses. It's a lot. I mean, it's a lot. And I try to like tell people this, you know, if you hated Last Epoch, like you're on the hate. This game blows, it's terrible. I don't know if this update, like, it's still Last Epoch, you know, but every corner feels like it's been rounded out and sanded, and it looks better, it plays better. The new uniques, the new skills, the new quality of life features, the new crafting, the new enemies, the new Endgame. They updated the dungeons. There's just a ton. It's a ton. It's a ton. That's great to hear, actually. Sentinel is my favorite class, so it'll be fun to try out. Oh my gosh. If Sentinel is your favorite class, oh, you'll have endless stuff to do. We actually start Sentinel tomorrow. I've got 3 builds that need to be done and updated. We're going to work on Echo Warpath, Hammerden, and Shield Bash. Just wish there was more freedom in builds that can do endgame content. Feels right now limited to very few. It's really interesting, Mojo. I disagree with that statement. I think if you compare it to Diablo or Path of Exile 1 or 2, or even Torchlight, when it comes to endgame build variety, Last Epoch is the king. I think what's hard is your definition of endgame. That's the difference. So 11th Hour Games says endgame, you've won at 300 corruption. So if your definition is how many builds can do 300 corruption, the answer is probably hundreds. I mean, I really say that. I would venture to guess at least 100. At least 100. Now, if your definition of endgame content is 1,000 corruption, well then yes, you're very limited. So there is no incentive for higher corruption pushing. Not really. I mean, you can get better drops, but I mean, you know, once you're over that 600-700 corruption, like, you know, you're not going to get a ton of bonuses. I love LE for the soundtrack. Do they figure out a decent OST? I can't comment. I like the concept of it, but using it as a mandatory debuff felt giga lame and defeated its own purpose. Yeah, tomorrow I drop my new Holy Trail Paladin, and I purposely took Volatile Reversal out. I was like, I'm done making builds with this skill. I was like, I'm done with it. I mean, we'll make builds with it for Season 2 when it's in its new form, but I'm not going to drop builds that knowingly know this skill is gone. The synergies are insane. They're so good. Oh man, I wish I could unzip these lips and tell you guys about some stuff coming. It is just from an itemization and a building and end game. They've restructured the framework too of the end game for the future as well. So they rebuilt the monolith system for the future. So it's going to have a lot of future content as well. It's just great. It's really good. My definition, by definition, is able to farm all pinnacle bosses. How's the build diversity there? Farm all pinnacle bosses. So there's only one pinnacle boss in the game. That's Aberoth. EHG says that you should be able to start working on the fight and farming Aberoth at a 300 corruption. Most people don't start until 500 corruption, but also Aberoth is a skill fight. So that definition still doesn't play. So if you have a build that's 300 corruption and you have the fight memorized and you don't get hit, you can beat him. If you have a build that can do 800 corruption and you don't know crap, you will die. So you still, like, most people when they say kill Aberoth, that means Aberoth walks down the steps and you hit him on the head and he falls over. What I want LE compared to PoE 2 is that there are many utility/defensive skills, and PoE almost all skills are just DPS. Yeah. Yeah. I did not like that skill either. It was so powerful, it was just hard to ignore it. That's why they fully rebuilt it. They're just like, well, you're playing a Sentinel. You are required to play Volatile Reversal. It's terrible. And then, just so everybody's aware, I think where Last Epoch takes the crown and puts it on his head, her head, its head, is with skill sigils, which technically I still don't know what they are, but basically the future content is them, you're going to have further modification of all of your skills. Think of like, kind of like a jewel in a PoE passive tree where you socket in this jewel, you know, and it makes a ring and it changes nodes around it. That's my guess. Something along that line. But hopefully next season, Season 3, we get Chapter 10 of the campaign. We get a new Pinnacle boss, and we get skill sigils. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. But next season, explore the lost realities preserved in time and face off against the twisted creations of the Weaver. We call them the Spaghetti People. You got to fight the Spaghetti People. You've got Monolith of Fate upgrade, unique woven echoes, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, Sentinel overhaul, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, endgame crafting additions, new endgame bosses, new skills, lots of new uniques, maybe the full set rework, best controller support they've ever added, and best quality of life they've ever added. I hope the skill sigils will be added to help balance some of the skills. Yeah, I hope so. I can do 300 monos easy, but not Abroth yet. I guess it's a DPS check. There's survivability skills in PoE 2, mostly in the healing hands interaction. I know. Channeled skill, but still. Man, last Epoch. So just so everybody's aware, I've played 280 hours of PoE 2. It held my attention. I really like the bosses. I like the visuals. I think they have the best point and click I've ever played. Like this, like kind of modern. You can still strafe, but it's point and click. I also feel like I could see the writing on the wall that Path of Exile 2 is going to be a huge success for a long, long time. And in its completed form, it's probably going to be pretty special. But, yeah, in its current form, there's a lot to be desired. Is it true that Judd only plays on a controller? So Judd is the game creator, founder, CEO, started last Epoch. It's because of him that the game exists. He has severe carpal tunnel in both of his wrists. So last Epoch, from the beginning, has always had controller support. He can only play on a controller. It's one of like the founding things is that they will have great controller support. And the next update for controllers is it's a big update. Every skill will have a kind of like auto-facing where you'll be able to move backwards, strafe, while targeting. Same, hell yeah. Even more hope. Yep. I remember you talking about not respecting my time when playing PoE 2. Why did I feel that way? You know what it was? That might have been when I went on a rant about frickin' ascending. Ascension at the beginning before they updated anything. I was losing my shiz in PoE 2. Oh yeah, backtracking is terrible too. Yeah. There's just, I mean, with all the amazing stuff in PoE 2, there's some design decisions I don't fully understand. Ellie, okay, so again, this is all, you know, everybody has their own opinion, of course. It is of my opinion playing pretty much every game in the genre. Last Epoch is #1 in storage. #1. Especially now that they have added in full stash tab priority. If you're a PoE player, stash tab affinity to every single tab in the game. And obviously you don't have to spend money on them. I think they're #1 in storage. I believe that they are #1 in crafting. I believe that they are #1 in loot filters. And that's for in-game. You cannot talk about third-party programs. We're talking about in-game. Okay? They are in 909 hours, number one in storage, like inventory storage, because we're getting our new inventory for season 2. Oh, here we go. Affinity on stash tabs is coming. No, it's already in game. Every tab has full. They don't call it stash tab affinity. They call it stash tab priority. And you could put type, which is crazy, rarity, class requirements, even level requirements, and faction requirements, all built into the inventory. 200 tabs, full tab priority. What's up, Diesel? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyways, those 4: inventory, storage, crafting, loot filter. I believe Last Epoch is number one across the board. Now, you could argue Path of Exiles are better, but they require third-party programs, and you have to pay for their stash tabs. Yes, I know, even though the game is free. I know. They fixed backtracking in PoE 2. I thought they just put in a start and end portal or something, or like fast travel. Which is crazy. Hold on. This is really important. I'm not a PoE bad guy. I really enjoyed PoE 2. I made 10 build guides, played it almost 300 hours. But if your maps are so big you need like waypoints inside of the atlas, that's crazy. Unless they changed the structure of the maps, they might have. I don't know. I might have missed that. Are the maps smaller now? They fixed nothing. Nope. Oh, so it's the same size maps. Checkpoints. Hey, you're not allowed to revive. What? Cold Spike? He revived and killed me. The campaign as a first character is just a pain. It's freaking walking simulator. One at the beginning map, one at the end of it. Finishing Act 2, map size looks still the same. Is inventory storage templates coming? I don't know. I haven't seen anything. They continue to talk about wanting to do that, but I'm not sure. Where you could save your template and then just unlock it with gold. They need it. They definitely need it. Everyone, right now we're attempting 650 corruption, which we're actually doing pretty good for Avalanche. But yeah, we will take a one shot here and there. Yeah, I mean, for Path of Exile 2, I think they have the best bosses in the genre. The boss fights are incredible. I actually enjoyed the campaign the first time playing through it. I don't know how much I'll enjoy it, you know, the 50th time playing through it, but the first playthrough I thought was enjoyable. I like the amount of customization even right now with skills and being able to switch in and out supports. I like the currency exchange. I think the Atlas is visually pretty. Again, visuals overall are top notch. So visuals overall are top notch. Trying to think of other stuff I really like. What other stuff do I like about PO? I mean, that's a pretty big list for an early access launch. right? Best bosses, just wait till you finally get to fight Diablo and Diablo 4. That's right, I almost forgot about that. But yeah, I think PoE 2's got a lot going for it. There's a lot I would change, but I mean, their concurrent player count, their sales show that what they're doing is right. Numbers don't lie, I don't think. We are not tanky at this level. Get out of here. The Avalanche is dropping smite somehow. Yeah, it's because I'm using this sword. Bleed Poison build and LE suggestions. I just dropped my Bleed Warlock. Has a little bit of poison in there. Poison needs some love. I love both games, and I think PoE 1 still has just a bit of an edge over LE. But with the up-and-coming season, I'm expecting to change LE. It's just a cozier gameplay, in my opinion. PoE is an okay game, in my opinion, but I don't like the cheap one-shots and the DPS-only game design. Super boring. Yeah, you know, and I think they'll get there again. I just, anytime, like, feedback is given on PoE 2, there's just this storm of, like, anger. I don't know any other way to put it. If PoE 2 said, hey, Aaron, you got free reign, go ahead and make whatever you want, like, what would you do? And maps are too big. So, in my opinion, the maps are too big. But not only are the maps too big, the way to complete the maps are wrong. So, you know, if you think of Diablo 4, something that was almost universally hated, which, by the way, is still in the game, is the red dots. Enter this dungeon, kill all the red dots, right? And all you're doing is just looking at the map and killing red dots. Most people hate that. I'm playing at 650 corruption with only 3,000 life and no ward. Also, that was a critical strike because I don't have my crit avoidance. If you actually watch me play, my life is like pinging up and down like crazy. Okay. Now, red dots. Universally hated in Diablo 4. Almost every single map in PoE 2 is red dots. Go into the map, find the rares, kill the rares, and you complete the map. So every map is like a Easter egg hunt of running left, right, center, in a big, normally open circle. So really, I'm going to use the word interesting design decision for the end game to use hunting an enemy in a large map. That's the best. Red dots, that's the best thing I've heard. 100% right. So you enter the map, you're looking for the red dots to clear the map, and that's, you know, for the most part, the whole end game, right? Oh, lizard! Aaron, that's not true. There's breach, and yes, I know. We can't kill all the lizards. They run away from the avalanches. Hey, you. Come here. The hell? Don't run away. You're my last lizard. It's been a long time. I came back to LE. I am happy they added it. So, in Season 2, when you click on one of these shards, all of them, whoosh, and get automatically transferred. You no longer have to hit the transfer button. Oh, it is so nice. So nice. You have your own key storage. You have your all the shards are auto transferred, and you have another storage unannounced. It's very nice. Like right now, playing 650 corruption, my gear is doo-doo. This is just me messing around kind of at the end of stream to see how far we can do it. This would be like you should be on map 10, but you're playing a juiced 16, you know? Yeah, you could probably get through it. But should you? Take that. You didn't know I had all these avalanches. See? We did it. Well, the annoying part of PoE 2 is the slowed down movement speed and limited movement skills, except if you have one item locked behind a super rare relic, drop lock behind Sanctum, which lots and lots of people hate. Yeah, I don't like Sanctum. Diablo's a bit of a no-brainer gameplay. It's fun for 5 days in a new season, then it dies for me. PoE is the most challenging and the one you have to put the most effort in. And as a casual gamer, it's tough sometimes. Now, LE has just a better casualty in its gameplay, almost perfect in between the options. And you're going to have way more options. You're going to have new skills, new balance, new uniques, new bosses, new endgame, new stuff to do and learn, new crafting options, updated dungeons. Like, if you're a fan of Last Epoch, I tell people, if you hate the game, you'll probably still hate the game. I don't think the haters will come back because the game is still Last Epoch. If you think the game's okay, you'll think it's good. If you think it's good, you'll think it's great. If you already think it's great, you'll probably put it number one. Like, I think everybody moves up a notch when they play it. I use the example that when you're going to be playing it, at least in Endgame, not really in the campaign, but it'll be like, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? There's something in the air. What's this? There's something new everywhere. That's what it's going to be like. Oh, it's these guys. They've got their own avalanches. Whoa. Stand still. There you go. Oh my gosh. One at a time. Him first. Oh! I died because my wife walked in. That's what happened. And she's so beautiful, it's distracting. Sure. Yeah, I've been so thirsty. Because then you'd have to do it, and I don't want you to have to do it, but since you offered, well now I feel inclined to accept. All right, thanks. This sounds like you played Season 2 already. I'm done with Season 2. Wait, no, I mean, I haven't played it. I'm just speculating what it's like. But no one could really know. You guys are adorable, right? Master, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Yes, I fully played Update 1.2 Season 2. I know everything coming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The only thing I dislike about LE is no WASD movement options at all. No move left, move right. D4 has it. I don't recall if they launched with it either, but that's literally the only thing I dislike about LE. Looking forward to the new season. Can you convert Avalanche to Lightning? No. Riggs, would you consider Path of Exile 1 a bad game? I'm just curious. It has no WASD movement. I just for consistency's sake, I want to see your answer on this. Streamer client confirmed. I'm not on the streamer client ever. There is no streamer client. That's what I meant to say. What the hell's even killing me? Oh, good. Take that. Is Alone on the History channel? It's... I don't remember. Already lying. What? It sure deserves more praise than it gets, for sure. It's so good, Luz. You'll like it. Actually, I don't know if you'll like it. Diablo added WASD. It was not a launch feature. No, it was not. PoE 1? Yes! But not because of WASD. Nope, you're not allowed to like PoE 1. It doesn't have WASD. Silly. You just said that. No, Riggs, I'm just messing with you. I realized the other day that Last Epoch gets a ton of flack for not having WASD because PoE 2 has it, but PoE 1 does not. So somebody that gives Last Epoch crap about not having WASD, I want to get their opinion on PoE 1, which does not have WASD, or hybrid controller support, which is insanity. I like Naked and Afraid. No, we used to watch Naked and Afraid too, but Naked and Afraid is like now silly compared to this. So what makes this show kind of special, Luz, is Naked and Afraid, you know, there's a camera crew there's a camera crew right next to them filming. Like this is, you are dropped off alone in like, you know, Alaska or the Arctic, wherever, and you have to live longer than everyone else. There's no camera crew. You are truly alone. These people get like carted out of there like half dead. It's crazy. It is really crazy. I like the show a lot. PoE 1 and PoE 2 do not have hybrid controller support. That being said, they have said they're working on it for PoE 2. I get what you mean. WASD. Let's talk about WASD. Okay? I am a firm believer that in the future, WASD will be in Last Epoch. I have no idea if it's coming to Season 2, but I know they have a full test branch for it that they are working on. They've already said that. It is the new number one most requested feature because of Path of Exile 2. But they are working on it. So, I do believe that is a sooner than later feature. It's just hard, man. This Friday specifically, and it's every Friday since PoE 2 launch. But man, even I'm watching and it's like sometimes it's hard to watch. Mike sits there, he's all happy, he's talking about stuff, and every question is like, are you going to put pause in the game? We like that in PoE 2. Hey, are you going to have WASD movement? We like that in PoE 2. Hey, are you going to have adventure mode? We want to skip the campaign like D4. Hey, and it's like, every question over and over again. A lot. Thank you.
Aaron smells funny.
I showered this morning.
I know, it just didn't translate to how it smells kind of funny in here. Sorry. Your face smells good.
Yes! I knew it!
It is. It's a lot of boy in one small space, and it's toasty for sure.
Yeah, it's toasty. I turn on the fan.
Hey. Hey there. Hello. Hi, Beta Optics. Hi, Shin. How's everyone doing?
Hey.
Are you guys excited? Aaron's next subathon starts in 908 hours.
It's only going to go for 10
Hey, Bern.
days.
Is that what everybody's saying?
Yeah, we think 10 days.
Is 10 days how long everyone thinks? Hey. Hi. Mojo, Mariano. Dot Matrix. But tricks, like does a trick. Not Matrix, like Neo.
The amazing food maker.
Oh, I'm actually, I'm not that good of a cook.
Nah,
You
a
guys
whole
give me-
month or two. No, 10 days.
Ooh, rigatoni al forno. That sounds delicious. Italian. Hi, Taiga. Did I say it right? Taiga. Oh, I love Spaceballs. That's a quality.
Mm-hmm.
I am the real ARPG blaster of the family, yes.
Well, duh.
I'm way better at video games than Aaron, too.
Correct.
No. I was just talking to somebody about how it's not fun to play video games with Aaron at all because he treats it like a job instead of fun and enjoyable. And it is a job for him, so I get it, but I have to give the people what they want. They want you to pass out. All right, now that he's passed out, what do you get? Aaron!
Oh,
What do you guys want to talk about? You're terrible. You're bad at
I'm not ticklish. Don't
so
tickle me.
ticklish.
I'm not ticklish.
He's very ticklish.
I'm not ticklish.
And I did choke him unconscious. It just didn't last very long. I think he's making fun of us. I did tickle him.
I'm not ticklish. I just do that for the laughs. Thank you for the coffee. Love you. I'm not ticklish, guys. You love the dynamic together of us? Sure, you little giggle machine. I'm not a giggle machine. I'm a man. You hear me? Diesel? Right? Super masculine. He's very ticklish. I'm not ticklish. So manly. That's right. Thank you for pointing it out. Can we talk about something else? How about let's talk about Gremlins. Gremlins? No? You will expose all the secrets. Oh, brother. I don't know why Gremlins popped into my head. Mogwai. Oh, crap. What the hell is this? Oh, why didn't I get this shrine earlier? I got a big purple thing around me. What does this purple thing do? Slows and chills. Boost movement speed and attack speed. Look at me. What should we expect on the next subathon? Oh man, next subathon. Gremlins are less ticklish. Okay, now you're pushing it. Now you're pushing it. Next subathon launches in 908 hours. It'll be subathon 3. Like always, we're going to do tons of merch and game giveaways. We're going to have 2 separate goal sheets. One goal sheet will be subs. So if we hit this number of subs, this happens. The other goal sheet will be days. So if we reach 10 days, we reach 15 days, 20 days, something like that, it'll be a special event. So lots of merch giveaways, lots of games giveaways, maybe a couple special guests. 2 different goal sheets. Aaron After Dark every night. I don't know. That's where we're at right now. Any up and coming interviews? Yeah, on March 4th, the top developers from Dragonkin the Banished are coming on the podcast. Now, normally that's me and Frosty LaRue, but this next podcast will be me and Hog TV. Frosty can't make it on March 4th, so Hog is filling in. And then on March 28th, Judd, game creator of Last Epoch, will be coming on. So Judd's going to come hang out. But yeah, Dwarven, top dogs for Dwarven Realms and top dog for Last Epoch are coming on. Yep. Oh yeah, lots of polka too. So if you don't know about this channel, if you're new here, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka has to flow until the hype train is over. So most of the time when I'm playing, you're just listening to this. Lots of polka. The whore. That's right. Buckle up, Buttercup. I mean, how lovely. Yes, yes, very lovely. You just instantly get excited there, Noggin. Yeah. 2 Town Portal podcasts coming up. Subathon 3, April 2nd. The next 4 games we're going to play is Monster Hunter Wilds, Dragonkin the Banished, No Rest for the Wicked, and then Last Epoch. That is the plan. Pretty simple. I believe Wayne Campbell said it best. Oh, yeah. Once it does come in, I'm no-lifing Ellie. You know, I will say, I like using the word grace. Grace a lot. You know, you need to give EHG some grace when it comes to their implementation of WASD. So if they end up implementing it and adding it to the game, it's probably not going to feel like PoE 2s right off the gate. This is something that, like, and it's not a Last Epoch thing. It's a, okay, you want this, we're going to give it to you, we're going to implement it, and it'll get better over time. And people instantly, this is garbage, PoE 2s is better. Of course PoE 2s is better. It was designed over 5 years, you know. So, just know that it's probably not going to feel the same. What about the timer in the upper left? What are we subathoning again? We are not subathoning again. No, don't even use that word. I can't hear subathon without getting upset, so no. That timer is for the launch of Season 2. Last Epoch Season 2 drops April 2nd. For 908 hours. I want to like Last Epoch, but I really hate the monolith system. Also not a fan of PoE 2 since they are basically the same. Yeah, the Monolith and the Atlas and PoE 2 are basically identical systems. One gets a lot of hate and the other doesn't, but yes, they're identical. Hope they build on it and make some changes. Let me ask you this, Skyrat, and just be honest. When you look at I'm going to name some games. I'm guessing you've played a lot of them. Torchlight 2, Torchlight 3, Torchlight Infinite, Undecember, D2, D3, D4, Last Epoch, Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, Wolcen, Lords of Mayhem, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. When you look at, like, the pillar ARPGs, which Endgame is it like, that's the winner? It's pretty much only PoE, right? Only one has really done it right. Lose. No, don't start spamming subathon. We were talking about this the other day in stream. It's like, which Endgame killed it? PoE 1 hands down. But is there really only one? Maybe that's a better question. Maybe I should have said named them all with the exception of PoE 1. You know, that took 10, 12 years to get cooking. What other one do you like? I think TLI is a close second. TLI, yeah, they've really worked on the Nether Realm. TLI is probably my favorite ARPG at the moment. Man, that's so interesting. Man, that is so interesting. Spooky Roots, are you still out there? Spooky Roots, he's the top dog at Icy Veins, the website. He has 26,000 hours in PoE. 26. He claims 26,000 hours. He says his favorite ARPG right now, hands down, not close, Torchlight Infinite. He puts it #1 current. Not close. I wish I didn't need to play normal monos. They just build up your envies. If you've got glyphs of envy, you could literally flip. It's one mono, envies, fight the boss. One mono, envies, fight the boss. But you need to have them. Sacred was a great game. I'm trying out Torchlight Infinite. It's awesome. Torchlight Infinite, real bad rap, poor marketing. Labeled something it's not. It's a lot of fun. TLI is the one you call. Yeah, we call the content creators that still play TLI. We call it PoE 1, PoE Lite. If I could take the pacing of TLI, crafting of LE, endgame of PoE 1, you have a perfect ARPG. Pacing on TLI, I would argue, is the same pacing as PoE 1. Those are damn close pacings. These kids are crazy. Skyrat, I can't give away anything, okay? Can't give away anything. The Monolith of Fate on April 2nd is getting a full upgrade, okay? A full upgrade. There's going to be a lot coming to it, including... I'm trying to think. I can only say what EHG has said. Mike said on a Friday live stream, you are going to have much more control over your endgame experience. You're going to have a lot more control over your endgame experience. Ellie has the best skill modifications. It's hard. I mean, some people agree, some people don't. I think Ellie offers the most tinkering. So, like, you want to make a bee build, you want to make a poison flask, fire flask, you want to make a righteous fire. You know, there's just... There's so much build diversity in the game. Now, of course, if you want to push 1,000 corruption or you're playing meta builds, yes, there's far less options. But my favorite thing about this game is just how many options there are for the game. Yesterday, and it's nothing new. It's not like we were in, you know, playing Season 2, new content, figuring out new builds. Just yesterday, me and Brow, like, were breaking down a brand new build that I had a concept for, and we were testing. That's after 3,000, you know, just, it's very fun. I think once we get the full game DK, it's going to offer much more skill modification and tinkering, especially with the honeycomb. Yeah, for Dragonkin, I think so. But we'll see. That one I'm not sure of. When I made my own build, I just put as many supports as I could into my one skill and then spammed that one skill to do damage. So I was kind of like, I don't know how you actually... I just played 2 skills, movement and tornadoes. I'm actually nervous that that's what it's going to end up being like. LE has a lot of strong systems that carry the game, I think. The crafting, solo self-found faction are really fleshed out. Yep. And then again, I was just talking about it. I think it's #1 on loot filter. I think it's #1 on storage. I believe it is #1 on crafting. And I believe that it is soon to be #1 in inventory management, which is the new inventories coming to Season 2. Now, you could argue it's either 1 or 2 with Path of Exile 1, but I mean, it's really good. Mark my words, it will not be like that. Okay, good. You don't even have to do the mono, you just have to go in, exit, and then you could use Envy, that's true. LE is the GOAT. Season 2 is going to be fire, man. Oh, it's so good. It really is good. It's so good. It's so good. Dragonkin is still in demo. Give it time. Guys, March 4th. Town Portal Podcast, me and Hog will be interviewing the Dragonkin developers. I have a million questions for them. So just know Town Portal Podcast, episode 10, is coming back March 4th. Overall, though, all of your hours, what is your favorite character and build progression? So this is something that I think many of my friends and colleagues don't agree with, which is always crazy to me. I don't really care about corruption pushing. Now, all my builds I put out are normally right around 500 corruption because there is like kind of an unwritten code for guide writing. So like today we've been playing this at 650 corruption. But I don't even care about corruption. Like, corruption to me is not engaging. It's the same content over and over again with the same enemies, same areas. It's just harder, right? Corruption I don't care about. What I care about in my builds, are they fun? Like, is it fun to actually play? The build that I have worked on the most, put the most time into from a gear perspective, tinkering and switching, is Necromancer, Golemmancer. So, melee minion is considered literally terrible, like F tier minion melee in the game. And Necro minion melee is like F tier. And my unique item in game, Aaron's Will, is the item that unlocks Golemmancer. And we killed Aberoth with melee minion. Probably actually, if I had to pinpoint a single most proud moment for playing last Epoch, it was then. That was my most proud moment. This build that I really enjoy, that I'm always working on, that I literally use my created item for, that is not considered meta, that I was told 100 times can't kill Aberoth. It's not possible. We did it. To me, that is like pinnacle ARPG compared to going to pick your favorite website. What's the meta build? Click. Aberoth walks down. Bonk. This game's boring. I have nothing to do. So that's my take. Agreed. Yep. Yeah, I hit 700 corruption on Crit Lich following Mau Mau's build back in the early stages of the game. I think what also put me off was the launch of 1.0 is the fact that I had so many hours in early access And the game wasn't that much different on launch. Yeah. Well, on launch, they added factions. They added Warlock and Falconer. Huh. It's kind of an interesting thought. 1.0 probably had less updates than Cycle 1 or Cycle 2. The Harbingers added a lot. New faction, Pinnacle boss, 35 uniques, Nemesis system. People dump on, I guess, the current season all the time. They really put, I mean, it had a decent chunk of stuff. Yeah, I saw the Warlock class. It was bonkers. Yeah. If I look at a build, is it to understand what makes a build strong, but I would never copy it? And it's okay if you do. There's nothing wrong with following guides. You know, I shouldn't say we. I guess I don't want to put words in other people's mouths. But I talk about it all the time. I need the fastest leveling guide there is. I need it to be strong and fast. I also need the broken, bugged meta build. And then you're done with day one. You've killed the Pinnacle. This game sucks. What a horrible game. There's nothing to do. There's nothing. It's like I need to skip as much as the game is humanly possible at the fastest possible pace. That is the current sentiment in the ARPG genre. I need bugged, broken, and speed. If I can't do all content in 6 hours, I don't want to play. That's something I hear Quinn give the haters crap about. He's like, stop playing the God build if you're not having fun. Yep. That's great. I love that quote. I just put out, it's literally pinned in the top comment, Ballista. That builds at 700 corruption. It's a meta build. It's very good. It's very, very good. If you gear it correctly, the sky's the limit. But that build is not my favorite play style because it is you have to micromanage it. So it's like movement skill into the area, drop your ballistas, pop your potions, hit your smoke bomb, then continuously spamming your movement skill to buff your ballistas. There's like an order to it, and it has a piano flask kind of sense. It's like every room I go into, I need to kind of do this system. Very strong, very fun. People are gonna love it, but it's just not. That's not my playstyle. That's why we have ZDPS Quinn builds to help us suffer through content. The overall point I was trying to make on this extremely long rant to your question is that I really try to lean into the fun more than anything else. I'm literally like, how are people finishing the season in a week? Well, that's yeah. There was somebody in here the other day that was like, I'm new to Last Epoch. I'm newer to the genre. My first character on Last Epoch, I didn't follow any builds, and I just got to Empowered. And I was like, you should be very proud of yourself. I was like, that's unbelievable. 90% of 2 million players have never made it to Empowered. You should be very, very proud of yourself. That's the stuff I love hearing. That's like my favorite. That is my absolute favorite. I also try every class in the game. I am only like that with Last Epoch. I don't have time to learn every class, so I try to pick one class and get good at it. Like in Torchlight, I play Carino. In D4, I play Barbarian. Path of Exile 2, I play Infernalist. Try to pick one. He's very proud of himself. There you go. Avalanche pretty tanky. It's not bad. It's focused. You do have damage reduction, and you do have a ton of health regen. But I mean, it's 650 corruption. We would like complete 2 and then die, complete 2 and then die. So it depends how far you want to take it. This is gear I just had laying around in my stash. It is not very good gear I'm using. D4, I'm only missing Spiritborn. I want to play all the classes, but since I tried Rune Master, it's been Rune Master after Rune Master. Rune Master. It was like a 300-400 corruption build. Nothing insane. Last season we made Righteous Fire Rune Master using the update to Fire Aura. That was a fun build. And I gotta say, I was proud. Pox made a Righteous Fire Rune Master and was like, hey, I just want to say right at the beginning of this video, Aaron Action RPG, I saw his video and I was like, I have to try this, so we're making our own Righteous Fire. I was like, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like mine better, by the way. I just hope, they pretty much said they're not going to do it, but I'm hoping that Witch gets Necromancer and Ascendancy, and I could just stick with that. I had a lot of fun with Righteous Fire build too. It's a lot of fun. So Righteous Fire, that is the new build me and Brow were tinkering with last night. I have a new Last Epoch Righteous Fire idea that we're messing with. I think it'll be awesome, but I just haven't tested it. So I made him test it. Sorry, I didn't make him test it. He wanted to test it. Right, Brow? No. New Righteous Fire. Yeah. Wait. Let me just be clear. This isn't a Season 2 Righteous Fire. This is an existing in-game right now Righteous Fire we're working on. A lot of the Ascendancies in PoE 2 seem underwhelming. I'm sure balance is going to take some time. Sure. I'm serious. Cereal, guys. I understand. Oh, brother. Log out. Everyone said earlier they think I'm joining a website. That's why I'm updating all these builds. I work hard for the money. So hard for the money. I work hard for the... Joining a website, ridiculous. Who would take you? Exactly. Sure. Flibble, what? You think I would lie to you? Guys, it's me. Guys. You believe me, right? Guys. Sure. Did Icy Veins woo you back? No. Icy Veins' journey is hasta luego. No Icy Veins. Done. I have been talking about for over a year, which I can't believe it's taken this long, about a big announcement And that announcement will for sure happen before Season 2. Big announcement for me, not like actually anything important. So if you ever have a question about anything in Last Epoch, it does have a comprehensive game guide, but also you could just highlight over the character sheet and read what it says. Armor reduces damage. Oh, stop killing me. Armor reduces damage taken from all hits, but not damage over time. Aaron Action RPG, the RPG. You're important. I'm not important. Yeah, so armor is great, but it's not going to help you against dots. Dot damage is the most deadly and the absolute most brutal in LE, especially in Endgame. Damage over time. You could have all the resistances and armor and life. And you get hit by one stack of poison and you are melted. Man, I can't wait until I am right. Oh my gosh. You guys are all wrong. Figure out a way to make them wrong. LP as a filter option? I don't know. Did they add LP to the loot filter? I don't remember. Log out? You might know that. Did they add LP to the loot filter? Yes? Yes. Yeah, there you go. I don't recommend adding LP to your loot filter, though, because of the Nemesis system being able to slam items in the egg. Just FYI. Maybe that's why I never did it. Fantastic. Heading out. Have a great rest of your day. All right, Guilty. Have a good one, brother. Need to filter out better idle options. Yeah, idols. If there's one thing lagging behind, it is idols. It sucks. You basically can't search them in the bazaar because the problem they have with idols is they don't have tiers. This is what screwed up idols from the beginning. They need to be like completely remade. So you can't search anything by tiers. It's just the idols are like in their own category. It's so weird. You don't have to filter them out. Just color them so they pop. That's a good idea.
This lance will make me a god.
Soon you guys might have to add sets back onto your loot filter. Huh? Huh? Man, fingers freaking crossed. Again, this is one of those things where there's nothing for me to spoil because there's nothing to spoil. EHG has publicly said that they are working on the set updates and they don't know if it's going to make it in time for Season 2. They're so good. I can't talk about it. Oh, they're so good. You know what I love about EHG? And again, I don't want to like, you know, of course they take influence from other studios. They only exist because of Diablo 2. But man, every once in a while they release something like Factions, you know? And it's like, what an excellent idea. When you guys see the sets, you're going to be like, wow, what an excellent idea. Like nothing you've ever seen before. All right, now I'm saying too much. All right, I'm done talking about sets.
You are nothing.
If it doesn't, I still want to know what they do. Maybe they'll tell me. You know what we should do? Judd is coming on the podcast on March 28th. We'll just keep poking Judd until we get him to say it. Then we're not in trouble. That's a good idea. Right, guys? Clean up on aisle 1. Someone spilled. Oh, jeez. Never been seen before? You mean like physical lich? Oh my gosh. Journalism 101. In before, they just changed the drop sound and left it at that. Is Judd the lead game designer? Judd is the creator. It's like having Chris Wilson. So we're having Last Epoch's Chris Wilson on. He is the he's the owner, founder, CEO of 11th Hour Games. He is the one that initially put out the first Reddit post for the idea of Last Epoch and created 11th Hour Games. Only he still works there. Correct. Correct. Knowing Judd, he probably won't come on the podcast alone. The podcast is not for a long time. March 28th. March 28th. Four or 5 days prior to season dropping. I'll be moved by then, hopefully. I'll be back from Vegas. Well, viva Las Vegas. Everyone, there is a poll at the top of Twitch chat. There's a poll at the top of Twitch chat. Make your voices heard. You all know the answer. Oh my gosh. You gotta strike a balance where not every build wants sets, but they still have to be good somehow. What an interesting predicament. You've never seen them. What is a better movie? Poll at the top of Twitch chat. Losers always whine about their best. Oh, Bert's seen it. You just totaled your Ferrari. It wasn't mine. The one with Nicolas Cage. I'm only borrowing your Humvee. Crafting set items would be tight. LP set items. Now we're talking LP set items. So they have said that, like, they're not just gonna lift existing systems for sets. Granted, they've been talking about sets for years. Let's check in on our poll. Oh, The Rock is running away with it. What is a better movie, The Rock or Con Air? Make your voice heard. Give me a Voidcaster class. I don't know if you've heard me tell the story. When EHG was building the Warlock, for 2 straight years, I said over and over again, privately and publicly, this would be an insane missed opportunity if you do not make it Void focused. The Warlock should be Void focused. Right now we only have 1 melee class. Everyone loves Void. Please make the Warlock Void focused. Mike, any chance the war over and over and over again. And EHG finally came out and said, Aaron, you have to stop asking. We have made a decision. The Warlock will not be Void focused. I was like, okay. So just know that I tried really hard. Really hard. There's a problem that I never really thought about. So, if we looked at Primalist, okay, we're going to use Primalist as an example here, okay? Let's say they made a Void caster. All right, you got a Void cast. It's a witch doctor. No, I don't know, something like that. A Voidalist. Okay, yeah, we got a Voidalist down here. And it's in the Primalist class. The problem is that Beastmaster, Shaman, and Druid, all 3 of these masteries synergize with the base skills. Okay, you following me for a second? So if you put in a Voidalist class, it would not work with the first 2 skills on every other Primalist, and it would not work with the existing base Primalist skills. So you would literally have to reshuffle the entire the entire character, the whole class. With Warlock, which again they could have done, Necro doesn't have any Void, Lich doesn't have any Void, and the Acolyte has no Void support. So if they made the Warlock Void, they would have had to reshuffle the entire Acolyte. Does that make sense? Just need to be able to dip into other classes or multi-class. It would open up so much, yeah. You'd have to modify the base skills. Yep. And I just think that was a project they didn't want to do. The Rock won the poll with 61% of the vote. We've probably run that poll 50 times. Con Air's only won 1 time. All right, everybody. This is going to be the last run of the day. Approaching 4 o'clock, and I've got church at 5. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !, a giveaway. I will not die here. What class did you say you're going to play for Season 2? No, why you got to ask that right at the end of stream? I plan on playing a marksman. I wanted to make sure I heard you right. I very specifically wouldn't tell anybody for months what class I was going to play. And then senior developer Mike goes on his Friday stream and is asked, "Hey, Mike, what class are you going to play?" I can't wait to play the marksman. I'm for sure playing marksman Season 2. I'm trying to stay away from marksman right now because I'm so excited to play it in Season 2. And everybody's like, what? So then they direct it to me. Hey, Aaron, Mike's saying what class he's going to play. He said what he's going to do. He was like so over the top in his answer too. Shaman level 99. Shaman level 99. It's going to join the 100 club soon. Paladins 100, Beastmasters 100, Warlocks 100, Necros 100, Druids 100, Rune Masters 100, and Source Lannister. Doesn't he look like Lannister? Tywin? Is it Tywin? It looks just like him. 100. Now, he did say he was considering Forge Guard, which is what I will start. Forge Guard isn't a secret. I mean, if you start Forge Guard, it's because you can hold a two-handed weapon and a shield. It's very cool. Source doesn't need any mana, apparently. Oh, brother. Why doesn't he have gear? I stole all the Source gear for something. For you? I don't know. He's level 100. He doesn't need anything. I have no idea. I will for sure go with Forge Guard. I cannot wait to see how much it improves. It's been such a bad class for so long. Look, he's got a cape on. He's like, who's a superhero that wears a cape? Oh man, I like really gutted Source. Wonder why I did that. There. See? I have no idea. It's Dracula. Hey, Superman. Okay, let's draw today's giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Right now, I've got 46 different Steam keys of a variety of different games. If you win, I send you the list. You pick a game, and I send you the key. You don't have to be present to win. You do have to claim your prize. Make sure you join my Discord. There's the link. We also have a game giveaway in Discord right now, just for being a member of the community. Free copy of Dragonkin the Banished. Free copy of Dragonkin the Banished. We do game giveaways every 2 weeks. Movie nights, game nights. It's an awesome place to hang out. So check out the Discord. Dude, we've been so close to 4,500 members for so long. We've been at like 4,450 for months. Yeah, Voidcaster would be cool. I want Voidcaster and Barbarian. Those are the two classes I want the most. And the Barbarian has to be able to dual wield two-handed weapons. Just make them super slow. Just make them super slow, but they have to be able to dual wield two-handed weapons. Okay, are we good? All right, we're good. Starting the countdown right now. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries are officially closed right meow. And the winner of a free copy of Pick Your Steam Game is the person, Johnny. Johnny. This is a real person. Congrats. Guys, Bueller. Is it? That's my alt aware. Oh my gosh. This is a real person. Bueller. Rigged. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. Maybe he's pooping. He's probably pooping. Remember, anytime you join one of my giveaways, you don't have to be present to win, but you do have to claim your prize. So make sure you always check the end of the VOD. All right. That's going to do it for me. We are done with Avalanche. Tomorrow we will be back playing Last Epoch, and it'll either be Echo Warpath, Shield Bash, or Hammered In. I don't know which one yet. I'll probably just wake up and decide on one. So I hope you all have a fantastic Sunday. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. If not, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. See ya. Bye.